everybody. How's it going today? I'll wait for answer. Pause for answer. Pause for laughter.
La, la,
No,
la,
no
la, la,
laughter.
la.
No laughter.
It's a good day, John. How are you?
Is it a good day?
Oh, yes.
I said good day.
Okay, later.
You said good day. It's a good day. It's a good day. Good night, mate. Top of the morning to ya.
It's just peachy.
Peachy keen.
Or what was the word I'm looking for? It's just ducky.
Yeah. Hey, it's Sunday morning, everybody. How's it going? What are you all up to out there? Hey, Connie,
Hello, Connie, Robin, Bill,
Bill,
Pat,
Pat, and we're gonna say
Larry.
hi. We're and Larry, and we're gonna say hey to Chris. Hey, Chris. Thanks for being here another 5 hours early again. What's up with
And
that?
hello, Arthur.
Chris, I think you need to readjust your clock or something. Something's definitely wrong with your clock.
I think he stole my UK clock.
You must have. Unbelievable. Because yeah, so I don't know if you guys can see the chat. If you scroll to the very very top, Chris Nealon said hello everybody at what time was that? So I'm going with my time here. So at 4:41 a.m. he says good morning again, and I got on at 9 o'clock. Oh, too funny, Chris. So it was 5 hours after, which was 7 hours before the show started. So I don't know. I don't know what he's on. Maybe he's just excited for your live one to be first. Yeah. Well, he was first, but now he's not going to show up for another hour. Hey,
Hello,
Dave.
David.
How's it going, buddy? What are you up to? I'm headed into the plant and PM the water jets. I don't understand that. Does not compute. More info required. Well,
Robin.
Robin, well, what's wrong with just cooking regular rice? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why everybody needs a rice cooker. Like, is it faster? Does it cook faster than 5 minutes? I don't know. Minute rice is called minute rice for a reason. Like, does your rice cooker cook rice faster than 5 minutes? And looking at the pictures on your rice cooker instructions, do you really need that much rice? That's like for like I don't know, 20 people.
Yeah, that's what you get at the buffet.
Oh, preventive maintenance. Water jets. Water jets. Like a pressure hose? I don't even
And
know. I don't even know what preventive maintenance is. Work it till it's broke and then fix it.
I know that's the way some people are with their scroll saw.
What? I,
Surely
re-
not you.
I resemble that remark. Oh, what's this new
I was
layout?
talking about me.
Oh.
Of course, you got to use it to do maintenance on it.
Mm-hmm.
Someday, that's what I keep telling myself.
Yeah, so what's everybody up to? We're so quiet now. Everybody's trying to figure out Robin's rice cooker.
Dave said it's like a big CNC, but with water cutters, 55,000 pressure.
Oh, a water jet table. Oh, okay. Yeah, keep your hands out of the way. That's what I heard. So, welcome to the show, everybody. 9 people watching. Thanks for being here. Any comments, questions, inquiries, throw them in the chat. We'll be sure to answer them for you. If you guys want some patterns or the pattern of what I'm working on, or some more cool patterns like this, go check out the link down below in the description. And if you want some other cooler patterns, go check out herpooper.com.
.com.
How many you got over there now? You're in the 80s yet?
101.
What?
101 is that last night.
Wow. 101 patterns. Go check out Herb Hooper.
Today there'll be 102.
Oh, look at you just ripping them out, eh?
Well, I don't go nowhere. I sit here at the house all day.
Yeah.
Gotta have something to occupy my mind besides British TV.
So we'll go with here's your picture first. Picture. Boo boo boo. Concept. Boo boo boo. And some more pieces to cut. A lot more pieces to cut. Just working and assembling and working and assembling.
And I will try to keep up with the comments.
Yeah, cool. Okay. Well. So tired.
It's too early to be yawning. I even had my second cup of coffee yet. Dave just sent you a picture.
Holy cow, that's huge.
Humongous.
It's a lot bigger than the ones we got up here. I know, like the ones up here basically they get it's basically just one 5x10 table. You basically set it up same as you do a plasma cutter or CNC, and just throw your stuff on it, program it in, hit your button, and let it go. There's no fancy covers on it or nothing. It's just all open screen, right? No fancy conveyor belt or nothing. And I know because they usually run. We use when they cut base bolts for us. They cut base bolts using their water jet, and probably inch and a half thick steel plate that they cut through. It's pretty cool. He says he can make a complete pylon base for us with 2 bases, and they'll run the poles through to cut out the power hole, the power hole access, and the 2 bases, and done in about an hour, I think he says. Oh, okay. Whatever happened? Wasn't the old school ones where they were hanging by their feet and they just went on the conveyor belt, and it just basically was like a wedge that just took their heads off, and then went down, and they went into a brush system that pulled all the feathers off, and then they went into a big tub to get cut up or on a table.
Something to that effect.
Technology, eh? It's the wave of the future.
That's it. Okay. Usually there's a big lag on StreamYard in instead of YouTube.
Yeah.
Now YouTube's way behind.
Really? That's weird, eh? So if anybody out there wants to join the panel, ask us. We'll send you guys a link.
Hello, Marty. How are you today?
Oh, okay. We'll send you guys a link, and
His
you can come
people will get
on.
in touch with your people.
Yeah. And any questions, comments, inquiries, send them on to us. Hey, Marty, how's it going? I just saw a picture of your bikes you're going to buy. Really? You're going to buy a crotch rocket? I don't know. I don't know. Why BMW? Why
Today's
BMW? Why not Ducati?
today is a good day. Yeah, any day I wake up breathing is a good day.
I'm just going through Facebook right now. Just give me a sec. I should have done all this earlier.
Hey, we got uh, 30 minutes kill.
I got hours to kill. I can waste as much time as I want to. Look, going through Facebook. Hey, you guys want to go through Facebook with me?
No, usually at another show, it's usually 18 minutes in before he starts cutting. Last night over here, it was 30 minutes, so we got plenty of time. Oh, Robin, are you still out in the chat? It's probably over at that rice.
All right. I suppose. You, Larry. I guess I'm yachting.
Hello, Larry. Sunday is a day of rest, but not in this house.
Well, they say there's no rest for the wicked.
I know that's why I'm sitting at the computer for 14 hours a day. Hello, Nancy. She said, I thought this was scheduled for 5. No, that's part
5.
2.
No, that'll be part 4. This is part 3. Welcome to part 3. Part 3. Who knows those treads?
Hello, Jeff.
Sorry, it's German, so it's treads. Yeah, tree. Yes, Jeff, we're at it again.
Nancy's going to go make lunch, and then she will join you later. Okay, Nancy.
Not a problemo.
Hello, Lynn. How are we doing today?
Hey, Len. I was going to take some time to watch, but just got a call. Need to go to work. Have a great time. What?
Hello, Mark Lindsay.
Who works on a Sunday?
Apparently, Lynn does.
I know. That's unbelievable.
Hey, when you're on call, you're on call.
Hey, Mr. Mark.
You know how that is.
Yeah. Oh, Mark's got a show on in 45 minutes.
And Mark said preachers work on Sunday.
Yeah, when you work once a week, it's not that bad of a job.
Well, some of them work too. Wednesdays and Sundays.
Len's not good. Gotta go to work making money. Money, money, money. Money.
What is that stuff?
I don't I got no idea. I work to pay bills.
And Bill said, I don't ever work. I don't work ever.
I work to pay bills so I can sit in my shop all weekend long. Unless I get called in. See, I get called in too, so that's non sequitur. Sequitur. What about snow? Is that a 4 letter word we can use on weekends? What about love? Yeah, I think back in the '70s when they were smoking too much pot, all those hippie freaks were a little out of it. Love is all we need. No, it's not. No, it's not. We need more than love. We need money. We need employment. We need places to live. Snow is an okay word. All right, let's cut some more of this How Palace storefront out. And we'll figure out the rest of this. But if I continue with my shows the way I'm doing, I should have this done by the end of the week. And I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping I can Johnify this up. I gotta fix this again.
Not Johnify it.
Yeah, I'll Johnify it somehow as I'm working on it. Because, I always got ideas going in my head anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man never rests. He's a machine. Mark says, Beatles will ride. I need money. That's what I want.
I could always be a paperback writer. Paperback writer. Paperback writer. They won't see how far I get in life. Does anybody actually read actual paper books anymore? Since everything's online on Kudo and music. So we're doing all these out of town trips, and the guy I'm with, he has all these movies for your mind, and they're pretty interesting and they're really good to get into, but they last about 8 hours. So you drive for 2 or 3 hours to get where we're going, and then you got to pause it, and you get back in the truck and drive back, and you just continue it. It's cool because you basically catch up right where you're left off at, and they're so detailed that you can actually picture it in your you can picture the movie in your mind. They're actually really good. It's a really good set of uh, books on tape basically to get. That's funny, Mark. I married the daughter of a librarian. I read books out of self-defense.
Okay.
I was trying to read books on self-help. I couldn't find one to help me on how to read a self-help book. Oh, let's get started cutting some. We'll see how far we get on this.
Okay, you're close enough. You're 20 minutes in.
Yeah, I suppose. And I won't see if anybody else joins us or anybody wants to come in. And Nancy should be here in a bit. And see if anybody else wakes up. What's all this?
Wake up. Wake up, you little hoodlum. Wake up.
That's another Beatles song. Oh, no, it's not.
I have to wake up little Susie.
Yeah.
Mark, answer that question, please. Everly Brothers. I just remembered that after I just looked up. For some reason, my mind drew a blank.
No, my hands just don't want to work this morning.
I know that feeling. Mine don't want to work either. I'm having trouble holding this pen. Larry says my problem is I don't remember what I just read. Today is not a good day. So would you say there's about 60 pieces to this?
Yeah, there's about 60 pieces. I'll do a final count later though, as I'm cutting them out. 'Cause I know. So basically, at right now as it stands,
Robin's back. Okay, Robin, since you're back, I have a question for you. Did you, by any chance, hack Denise's account last night? The reason why I say that, she was wanting me to do trivia. Then she goes, I can't believe I just asked that. I was just wondering if you took control of her computer.
yeah,
Kind of
no,
shocked me when she said it last night.
nobody asked for trivia.
Into this kid right there, keeps pestering me. Son, you need to go to weightlifting.
Hey Jeff over on Facebook.
Let's see, Larry said. You're probably right, Larry. It was only a one question trivia, Robin. You didn't miss too much.
I missed holes.
Yeah, my day of doing trivia is over with.
Yeah, it was one question trivia. You didn't even have the answer because you were thinking beforehand before the show even started.
Yeah. I was too focused on working on patterns.
Yeah.
Now, the trivia question I asked last night that I even messed it up. It was how many people were on John's show. Technically, there was five, but there should have been six, but we wasn't live. Yeah, I must have had one of my happy pills that night, Robin.
Oh, it's right the other side too.
Ah.
You were doing a voiceover.
What it sound like? Get out of here.
Jeff, you say you're available and then you say later. What's going on? Did you want to come on the panel, talk to us, or what? Let me know. How come the noise canceling thing isn't working? What do you mean? It's working on my end. I don't hear it at all. You make that look so easy. It is easy. It's not that hard, Nancy. Practice, practice. Why take you so long to do stuff? Because I practice so much when I'm doing it all. See, but like I've explained in other things before, hey Gina, um, other projects. If you got big waste areas, cut out your big waste areas first, and then go back and clean up to your line. Because if you're using spiral blades, it's nice to just sand over to the line, whereas you can just go just cut it all out right away, but you'll end up with jagged lines and wavy lines, and it'll look rustic and everything else. Um, this is my first project of one of these, so I'm just doing it as nice as possible. The next ones I may make them look a little more rustic, so it doesn't really matter. I can go fast on them, but just to give like nice clean lines. Like I don't know if you can see. So as you can see, I did a rough cut first. Right, do a rough cut first, and then just clean up. Use the blade to clean up to the line. Right, this makes it so much nicer and neater. So you end up with nice straight lines. See, now straight line, right to the line. You know you're me today, Herb. In case you didn't know.
Imagine that. I've been over here just paddling. Let's try this again. Hello, Gina. I need a lazy Susan. Yeah, I don't need that kind of lazy Susan, Larry. I'm talking about one that I could spin this tablet around in different positions instead of having to move everything to do it.
Hand is better. Going to work on some items to add to my shop. Cool. I'm gonna wake up again. I woke up at 3. Didn't feel what? Mark, jeez. All right, Bill. Take care. See you later.
All right, Bill, take care.
I know Mark's gonna get ready for his show coming up. Mark Lindsay CNC. Have fun with it. And hey, send some friends over here.
Tell your friends to tell their friends to tell their friends, and so on and so on and so on. Y'all be one happy family. Oh no, I forgot my talcum powder. Dang it.
You should train those cats to grab you stuff, you know.
The only thing they know how to grab is the treats out of my pocket. But knowing Joey, he would have it all over the bathroom. Hello, Ken Spencer.
Hey Ken, what you up to? Did you finish up doing what you were doing yesterday? Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. Hey Ken, I'm gonna send you a link uh, to be on the panel, and you don't have to come in. If you want, you can. It's so gross because I love my dog. It's funny.
Oh no, I ain't even keeping up with the chat, am I? Mark says always have fun with it, and remember, I will mention your stream and the link in my description.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's fine, Ken. We'll be on for a while.
And Gina has a question for you, there, John.
Guilt trip, guilt trip. Hey, Gina. All right, what's your question? Go and go. Uh, Go.
Time's up. Dang it. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Too late. Thanks, Nancy. Appreciate that.
Don't tell anybody the answer, sweetheart. She's wanting to know where did you get your machine?
Oh, where did I get my machine? Oh, so long story short, okay, I got my machine down at the hardware store. Actually, at Windsor Plywood, because I'm up in Canada. And at the time when I got my machine, they were a general general international distributor. Okay, this is actually the last model of these that were built in Canada, sold in Canada before China took them over. Um, the newer saws, the next one after this one was their anniversary line, which was black, uh, and then everything else was made in China. They weren't as good. I've had this for see, and the thing is, going on Facebook memories, I've had this for 14 years now, and I've never had to really replace anything on it. I've had to replace, or I made a new tension knob for it. I had to replace my blade holder section, and I had to put a new drill and tap for a new blade holder. That's the only thing that's ever gone wrong with my saw in 14 years. I've never opened it up. I've never greased it. It's still from the factory. I've never opened it up at all. Um, and so you can the newer ones that you can buy like these are called Excelsior, made by King Canada or King Commercial rather. They're called the Excelsior brand. They're made back in Canada again, so they technically are as good. Everybody's basically copied these ones. Pegasus and Seiko are the exact same saw as these, and they're made in. Are they made in the U.S.? I believe they are, aren't they?
I believe so.
I believe they're made in the U.S. for the Seiko and the Pegasus, but they're basically based off of this saw. Um, when I bought this brand new, uh, it was the Cadillac of saws at the time, and it was $1,200, but it came with the saw, the table, the stand, and a foot pedal. Um, if you were to you can still find these. Actually, you can still find these on eBay and stuff, still in the original boxes. But you gotta want to make sure that it's a made in Canada one. There is a tag You can't see mine though. But the back end, there's a tag right down there that actually says "Made in Canada" on it.
Ken Spencer says he has where'd it go? A 30-inch Excelsior. And Gina says, thank you so much.
Yeah.
And okay.
So Gina, where are you at? Where are you at? Because like I'm pretty good at telling you where to buy the dew or what locations to get them at. But you can shop online too. But I would get a new Excelsior, honestly, as opposed to a Pegasus and a Seiko. Now Pegasus and Seiko are good brands, but I would, if I can stay with Excalibur and Excelsior, I will. Oh,
Mark said,
Mark, how do I do that?
John Thompson again. He said, hello, John, Mark, and everyone else. Hello, John.
Hey, John. Hey, aren't you supposed to be over at Mark's CNC right now? Let me open up my YouTube.
He's cheating. Gina says,
in my
okay.
in my studio. You figure?
I got to turn around for a minute. I guess people might get tired of looking at my forehead, huh? Margaret, it's 3 p.m. here today, says John Thompson. And Nancy said, also shared my live on my community tab and told them you were trying to get to 1,000. That's what we're here for, try to help each other. And sometimes a little comedy comes out in it. Larry
Okay,
says, go ahead.
so Mark, I made a change in my studio settings. I made you a. What did I say? I changed you from a in the community page from a standard moderator to a managing moderator. But the only other thing is in permissions, it allows you to be a permissions allow you to be responsible for actions of people you give channel access to. So you'd have access to my channel. I don't know if that's the one or not, but that's an email thing. Oh, I'm at 374 now. Wait, I was at 377 last night, wasn't I?
No, 371.
All right. Yeah, so I'm at 374 now. Thank you, everybody, for doing that, for subscribing to my channel.
Dances with Aardvarks come in. Hello, Mike. How we doing over there today?
So Mark says choose from the permission settings and channel settings that can be used to redirect content.
Let's see. Yeah. Robinson, I thought he was kidding about commissions. And Mark says click save, and Robin says he loves giving away his advice for free. Yeah, John loves giving away advice, but sometimes some people won't listen to him.
like
And
with Preston Seal, for example.
I'm included in that. I should be ashamed. Mike says, good, thanks. Just finished the latest Tinker box, almost done.
Yeah, Mike, I was looking at pictures of that, and it looks phenomenal. I can't believe the amount of waste. Like you said, it was 99.9% lighter. That's unbelievable.
Robin, I can't mention no names other than myself.
No, Nancy, I'll let you keep your commission. Yeah,
And
choose
Mark,
from permission settings in channel. Permission settings in channel. See, I'm in my studio dashboard. Under settings, go to permissions, and it asks for your email because I got to invite you as a manager, editor, limited, or a subtitle editor. See, that's not the same though. There should be full access to my site anyway, though, as far as I know. That's in studio. Let me go back to my page itself. Customize, manage, community visibility, public. Yeah, everything's public right now.
Mark says, John, look up at what I last typed. And Mike says, that mess weighed about 12 grams.
Unbelievable. Settings, community, live redirect. I don't think I have
And
that on here.
Tommy's workshop is joined us. Hello, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy, how's it going? What you been up to? Haven't seen you in a
Fishing,
while. Oh,
probably.
that's right. I haven't been on for a while.
He's probably been fishing. And Mike says, be back. Bacon should be ready. If you ain't got enough for all of us, don't come back empty handed.
Oh, okay, there you go. Live redirects. All channels can redirect to my content. There you go. Okay.
And Gina said, I just ate bacon.
All right, there you go, Mark. Done. Thank you. Appreciate that.
So you don't have to make me managing moderator.
Oh, you just ate bacon. Oh, I had bacon this morning.
What does bacon taste like?
Oh, man, it's so good. Had
I'm like that.
what
I'm like
was
that Wolf Brand chili commercial. When's the last time you had some bacon?
so I
Son,
had
that's
eight
just too long.
8 strips of bacon, 4 pieces of toast, strawberry jam, um,
Hush,
hash browns, 3 eggs,
hush. You're making me hungry.
coffee.
Hungry.
See, Gina, look at you started bacon.
I did it myself, but I ain't got thumbs. Oh, wait a minute. Thumb, not thumbs.
What? Nancy said she just had some chipotle seasoned salmon.
Oh,
Oh, that sounds
you know what
good.
sounds good right about now?
Bacon.
Hello, JJ. That too.
Hey, JJ.
I want some garlic bagel with some wine.
Now I'm in the mood for some schmear.
Smear who?
Schmear. You know what schmear is?
Nope.
So basically, you take a platter or a plate, right? And you smear cream cheese on it, and then you put um, seafood seafood sauce on top of that, and then shrimp and crab and some tomatoes or whatever, and some chives, and basically you just dip crackers into it.
Oh, I think I just had a heart attack.
Yeah, it's called schmear, and basically the best crackers I found are either Triscuits or bacon dippers.
Oh, Nancy says, where'd it go? Earl said I did good job cooking that salmon.
Well, of course you did. Of course he's gonna say that. You make
JJ said smear is a card game.
no, it's called schmear, schmear.
Hey,
Yeah,
anything
Mark.
that's got shrimp on it's good.
Well, Mark, your show usually lasts about an hour anyway, so go have fun with that, and I'm pretty sure I'll still be here.
I can concur. Mark says, yeah, you better not end the live stream early. Make me look like an idiot.
You know. Oh, Nancy, see this? This is how you make cat whiskers, by the way. So you cut on one side for cut on your outside, your waist side first, and then you cut on your inside, and that's how you make cat whiskers. That's like 1/32 of an inch. So that then that is. It looks bigger on here, but so that's 1/8 inch thick. There you go. See how thin that is. That's how you make cat whiskers with a scroll saw.
But the blade you're using is about the size of a cat hair.
Yep. There's only one pattern I've done where I had like really cool looking whiskers like that. That was Sheila Landry's Lynx pattern that I did about 6 years ago.
do really need to get back into scrolling.
What's that?
I said I do need to get back into scrolling. But it gets frustrating for me sometimes.
I'll start with simple stuff then, right?
It's not. I mean, I was doing simple stuff. I was still getting frustrated from doing it one-handed. So to say. Because scroll saw that I have is an old Craftsman. Maybe my rich cousin in Nigeria or send me a call. Ken's taking off.
What? Taking off? Take off, eh? All right, Ken, take care.
Take it easy. I look up and the chat's not moving, and I look up again and it's done flew by. Robin said, I put water in the bottom this time and try again. What? You put rice in the rice cooker and didn't put water in there?
Yeah, I know. That's what it says to do.
Say it ain't so, Joe. Hello, Doug. Doug says 18 watching and only 10 thumbs up. Come on, folks.
Hey, Doug, how's it going today?
Oh, now we got 19 watching.
Hey, Doug, are you get all them babies delivered yesterday, or what?
Excuse me.
What? Who's that? Hey, look
Hello.
at Nancy.
Hi guys.
Hey, I know her.
What are you up to?
Me just chilling the last couple days. I just started making some earrings and stuff yesterday. It
Got
doesn't hurt my
bored
hand.
sitting there doing nothing, didn't you?
I couldn't take it. I had to do something. And I'm
I
looking
know.
around to see what I can make that won't hurt my wrist. And I started making earrings.
Oh yeah.
Earl was probably over. Sit down. Watch a movie.
Using your polymer clay stuff or what?
That polymer clay I have to condition it a lot, and it hurts my hand too.
No. We'll get
That's
somebody
why
else. Get
for
somebody else.
Friday
Get somebody else to soften it up for you.
he's busy. I'm working. No, on Friday for my live, I had to. I was conditioning clay all morning long with my right hand.
No.
So it took me almost 5 hours to get all the clay ready.
Isn't there machines you can use for that?
Do you want to say hi?
Hello.
can have you thought about using like one of those spaghetti machines for like
A pasta roller.
a pasta roller for loosening it up
Yeah,
to make it
yeah,
more malleable?
No,
yeah.
Nancy,
I
she's
do. I
got
do
one.
use that. You mean this?
Yep.
I do use it, but in order for you to put the clay in there, you have to make it nice and flat to fit through the rollers, and then I have to turn the lever. And I'm a lefty, so
Use a drill on the lever.
I never thought of that.
Hello, Donna, Love Angels in. She said pasta roller machines are good for polymer clay.
Yeah. Use a wait, what was that? Yeah, pasta roller. Yeah. So use a use a drill for your handle to make the roller go, and then uh, expand it a little bit bigger, and just use like a wooden spoon to jam it down in there while it's rolling through. No, seriously, but like no, no seriously, just like a sausage
Cause
maker, right?
because that's the widest. I don't know if you can tell
Yeah,
right in there. That's the
it's
widest it goes.
about a quarter inch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in order, because most of my clay, the ones I have are the little ones right now. So I have to soften that up in order
Yeah.
to get it through that because it won't go through there.
Yeah,
So
you
I
get you
have
a
to.
rubber mallet,
Oh, what about?
smash it.
I'm just spitballing here. Can you, can, is it possible to warm it up in a candle warmer, like one of those like a Sensi wax warmer, to soften it up enough that it'll go in there?
I don't know. I've never tried that.
It's an idea. I don't know. I'm just trying to help you out. But if it works, then you can actually try and make like
Just picking the machine up just hurt my hand.
oh
It's right here along from my wrist here up this way. Because when I was cutting all these little pieces of wood, I was cutting all that by hand.
I thought that was
Holy
bigger
moly.
than that. I didn't I sorry I didn't watch your build video on that, but looking at the pictures, I thought it was bigger. I thought it was like 3 by 3. I didn't realize it was 1 by 1. Holy cow,
Yeah, the squares are one by one.
that's so freaking small. I
It's
thought it was.
it's about six inches tall and 6 inches wide.
I thought for sure it was bigger than that. Wow, unbelievable.
My sister, every time I send her pictures, she goes, I thought that was bigger.
Excuse me.
And not only that, but poking all these little holes um
That's
was with my left hand too.
the miniature pegboard, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
and I'm gonna be adding the little pegs. You see the little peg right there?
Yeah.
So on Tuesday, I'm gonna be making all the little supplies to hang on there.
Do you have any wrist supports, by the way?
What was that?
Do you have any wrist supports?
One more time.
A
Wrist
wrist brace.
wrist brace.
I have one, but it's for my right hand. I d- this kind with the bar because I have carpal tunnel, but I can't find my left hand
You know,
one.
you pull that bar out, put it on the other side, and make it left-handed. There
No,
should be
there's
a
no
slot.
way to. This
There's
one
no
doesn't
slot on top
come
of
out.
that. No.
No.
Mark says you could use staples for the pegs.
Thank you, Mark. Because I was cutting wire. The pegboard, the staples already have the little angle going up already.
Yeah. Then he's got to cut the one angle off,
Yeah,
or
and
straighten it out, put it through, and then ju- just put a dab of glue on the backside of it.
I have this mini stapler. It has mini staples.
Yeah. See if they're the same size. That'll work. See, that's
That-
Nancy. That's why we're here. You should come on more often.
See,
Oh wait,
that's what.
I gotta be on more often. That's the problem. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Hey, Donna.
Now, Mike on my live suggested I'm using my shrinky dink plastic to make a cutting board for my craft room. I never thought
Uh,
about using the shrinky dink.
Nancy, we're trying to be more family friendly here. You can't say that word.
Oh. Charles come in?
No.
Oh, I see where
I'm
Donna
I'm
said
gonna switch
hello. I
my
thought
camera.
Charles might have snuck in.
You can see what I'm working on. Ta-da!
I didn't take credit for Mark's idea. I said just use glue on the back to put it on though. Oh, Nancy, you gotta get out of making miniatures, man. You're gonna kill your wrist with those.
No, because I for this I use my right hand for some reason.
Okay.
Thank you, Mark.
You know, some people say stay big or go home. Nancy say stay little.
Yeah.
I don't know for some reason for this I use my right hand, so I don't use my left hand that much, just to hold to hold the wires and stuff. But
That ain't what I want.
I made these last night. They're little elephants. Come on, focus. There we go. There we go. I made those last night.
Cool.
Awesome.
Then I'm gonna I'm doing the owls next, and then I'm gonna make some hook minders for the crochet with these letters and these guys. So I'm gonna be just making 3 earrings and 2 sets of minders. That's it today. I
You just buy
want
your
to.
you just buy your shepherd hooks online or what?
Which what?
You just buy your shepherd hooks online or what?
These? Yeah, I ordered them online on Amazon.
Okay.
It's all good, Donna.
Yeah, I had someone reach out to me. They want me to make them a dash. I can't say that. Uh,
A
uh,
dachshund.
a dachshund. There we go. I always want to say dash. I don't know why.
So,
A dachshund eyeglass holder. But she
Cool.
only wants the face. She doesn't want the box. So triple triple deep with the box to make it sit on the table by itself.
drink.
Yeah, you can drink.
I'm going to.
I got my coffee in the freezer getting cold because I like iced coffee.
Oh, see, Nancy, we have something in common.
So
You know, you get
I put ice in it, but it's not cold enough, so I put it in the freezer.
Yeah, I love cold coffee. My wife says it's sickening.
And my husband likes cold coffee too. He likes both. My thing is, my coffee has to be extremely hot or extremely cold. I can't
Mark
drink.
said,
I can't drink lukewarm warm coffee.
no, Mark, yeah, life's too short for bad coffee. It's this hairy little kid go outside and play and leave me alone.
Hairy little kid.
Yeah,
The cat, the
Oh,
dog.
no, the cat. Hello, Chris Jordan.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Oh, I need a bigger brush.
hi, Doug. Oh, I was gonna show. I added Doug to my calendar.
Good deal.
Cool,
Oh,
cool.
There you are. But you were first, John, on this page.
Why am I bottom? Why am I on the bottom though?
Because you were first. I, I I start from the bottom on things. I don't know.
Should be top right. You're reading Chinese?
Probably. I'm left-handed. Who knows?
Okay. Oh,
what?
seriously?
Not again.
This one broke like an inch from the top.
Well, good. I need another drink. And Doug and Robin are chit chatting between themselves.
No chit nor chat allowed.
What?
Jeff's back, everybody.
And the Dutchman Woodchuck is back. Welcome back, Jeff.
Hello, Jeff. Here you go.
I think I need some.
Oh, I see.
They need to make these tools small for small people hands. 'Cause look at this thing. I had to
Holy moly.
I had to help it close because I can't close it by myself with one hand.
Okay. Nancy, do you have a couple elastics there?
Yeah.
Put a couple elastics closer to the end.
Yeah, but then it closes up the little mechanism up here.
Yeah, but it should be closed up. Like you can get away with it being a little closer, can't you?
A little closer.
Yeah.
Uh, probably.
Or actually take a spring out of it.
See that's too close because then I can't get the wire through.
Take your spring out.
Take the spring out.
Yep.
I'm afraid.
No, it's fine. Use your other pliers though.
I'll have to ask my husband to do this.
If you take the spring out, then you can use your pinky and your thumb just to make it where you need it at.
Okay. Oh, Larry says remove the spring too. I have to get my husband to do it because it's a hard wire.
Is it screwed on?
No, it's those guys.
No, it's clampered on there. Ooh.
Uh-huh.
I think I need me some of these thin mint cookies. Oh, well, I didn't want to say.
When he comes around, I'll ask him. You can take me off break screen now.
No.
But I'll be right back.
What looks intricate? The machine, or I mean the plier?
Yeah, your earrings.
No, just adding beads and more beads. Jeff said he broke out his saw for about an hour. Now he's back to doing bowls.
You gotta get a new saw, Jeff.
Mark says time to get ready for my live. Be back in about 2 hours, y'all.
All right, Mark. Have fun. Oh, it's 1 o'clock, right? 12 o'clock is that?
Jeff says he has an art show coming up in 2 weeks, so he can't mess around. He's doing a live on Facebook tonight.
What's that?
Jeff is doing a live on Facebook tonight.
All right, Jeff. Well, write down here what time it's at, and put your link in here so they can go find you. And I'll probably still be on.
He says good luck to you all on all your live shows. Donna's back. Hey, Donna. Donna says hello back, and Chris says hello front.
So Nancy, do you feel that the scroll saw intimidates you?
Not really. I just don't know how I'm gonna work with it once I get one. Not that it intimidates me. Like, will I be able to um you know get the hang of it and stuff?
Yeah.
'Cause I'm a person that if it doesn't work out quickly, I'm like, oh man,
Frustration.
the frustration.
Yeah, but that's all part of the learning curve, though.
Yeah.
I think you will really enjoy it.
I think I will. The foot pedal thing doesn't bother me because I sew, so I'm used to moving something with my foot. It's the trying to keep it in line and knowing how to add the blades and all that good stuff. I have a whole folder in my computer with patterns ready for it.
See, but the thing about scroll saw patterns, honestly, is that you can take any pattern, scroll saw pattern, and turn it into vinyl, or turn it into a paper cut, or turn it
Hmm.
into a paper toll, right? Just by adding more dimension to it, you can make it you can make a standard flat scroll saw pattern look like this awesome three-dimensional paper tool, right? Or do it on laser or whatever, right? There's so many different things you can do with one simple item. Like
Hmm.
you guys have seen what I can do with one simple flat coloring page.
Hmm. Larry says the scroll saw intimidated me for 7 years before I really decided to cut something. That long, Larry? Same thing with the cricket. I didn't take the cricket out for about 2 months after I got it because I was like I don't know what to do. But once you start, it's like oh okay. Because that's the way with all machines. You just gotta start using it.
Like they say, that first piece is going to be designer firewood.
seeing what I say is that's your starting point to work from.
Larry said that the first thing he cut was a Steve Good pattern of Christmas ornament with mama deer and baby deer with two trees. His pattern firewood and stuff. I'm just trying to get around it. My son graduates next month. My baby.
Yeah, he'll still live at home till he's 35, though.
Yeah, he will be. But still, it's just that milestone. It's like, oh my goodness. He's come a long way. Thank you, Larry. That diploma is mine, not his.
You worked hard for it, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Here's my first set.
Those are awesome. You're breaking more blades, John.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Man, I didn't know this was gonna
Am
be a
I
Star
am I
Wars
bad luck?
No, I'm at the end of I'm at the end of this one batch anyway.
Oh,
So I have those, and then the two pair of earrings loaded up today. Probably. I gotta take pictures.
let's see, Genesis. You guys are doing a good job. Those look great, Nancy, says Chris.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I ain't keeping up with the chat. I'm over here wrapped up in another totem pole pattern. Arthur says, "Hi, Nancy. I've been here cutting my clock."
Hey, Art.
How you doing today, Art?
Art, you don't want to cut that on my show, do you? Because you know it's going to cost you 10%, right?
Well, you're trying to get people over here, not run them off.
Okay, 4%. I'll take 4%. Which clock are you cutting there, Art?
One of them big ones.
One of them ones from the Winfield collection, or the from Wilkins?
Or he said, turn up to normal.
Chimes of Normandy. That's the big one. You know, I never did get an answer on my poll from last year about doing a Wilkins clock, so I never ordered a pattern for it.
I thought I answered that.
My community tab is hit or miss sometimes. Sometimes I get 30 people reacting to it, and sometimes none.
Yeah.
So it's
Art
like
says, oh, I'm
it's
sorry,
hard.
Kevin.
Social media is hard.
Yeah, Arthur says it's 40 inches tall.
Like on my TikTok, I'll get a video that gets 500, 600 views, and then one that has 12. I mean, what's the difference? Oh, cool.
Hit or miss.
I know. I'm like, I do the same thing. Maybe that's it. I don't like to seeing the same thing over and over again. I don't know. I just do it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, oh well.
Besides, you're having fun creating it.
Mhm.
That's the
I'm
way I
ha-
feel doing patterns. I know they're not for everybody, but I enjoy doing them.
Yep. I'm having fun with this miniature craft room, but I have fun with all my miniatures. They're like, I don't want to finish it, but I need to move on. They don't want to see 10 months of the same project.
Okay. You're funny.
Now I noticed towards the end of the kitchen I was getting less views. So the set, I'll go back to the kitchen once I make some more pieces for it. I'll just show the new pieces because
that kitchen,
I want to make the KitchenAid mixer and a microwave.
yeah, that kitchen turned out awesome. I thought.
I had fun. That chandelier was a pain, but it came out cool. And again, Mike came through with that one. That's one of the reasons I like doing live because I get ideas from the chat that I wasn't thinking about.
yeah, yeah, it helps to have feedback all the time. I get most of my ideas from Russ Meadows.
Hi, Monica.
Oh, hello, Monica. How are you today?
Larry said I answered that question, and I said go for it. I would love to see a clock like that made.
Well, yeah, but like I said, there wasn't enough input in on it.
I know what you.
because, there was, because number one, there was a choice of clocks to build.
Well, ain't that what you're doing now? Or are you just going to do all this guy's patterns?
What's that?
I said, aren't that what you're doing now? Or are you going
Nope.
to do all of his patterns?
I don't know. I'll do a couple of these first, and we'll see.
Can you give me my
Like
coffee in the freezer, please?
I want like a legacy piece, right?
That's understandable.
Like a
What's a
design
legacy
one,
piece?
something that's gonna last and make grandkids and great grandkids will cherish.
Oh,
Oh, look,
gotcha.
my great grandpa made this. You know, just like that song from Neil Diamond, where Grandpa made the table by hand and then engraved on the bottom of it.
That's not nice. My husband's giving a bite of his apple fritter that when I go bite it, he pulls it away.
We tend to do stuff like that, don't we, there, Earl? But usually on the second time I do that to her, she snatches the whole thing and I don't get none.
How did you think the rice was gonna cook without water, Robin?
Well, isn't that like it's like the same logic on an air fryer, right?
Well, you do know what? People take rice and they put sand in a frying pan, and that's how they make those puffs.
Sand.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
So,
Look, Herb,
Did Robin get any fluffy rice?
my coffee is nice and cold.
is it in a frosty mug too?
Look at it.
Oh, I'm right there with you.
Look,
Nice
look,
and-
look, Nancy. Look, Nancy. See, I'm building miniatures too.
I see that. That's why I want one of those machines. So I don't have to be resting my hand.
Well, see, like I said, so you can actually buy the pre-cut kits that are laser cut out of these, right?
Hmm.
But so I can order when I order the patterns, they come in PDF, so I can print them off and use them on the scroll saw. But he will actually send you a DXF file for a laser as well to laser cut them.
Chris said, who's that speaking? This is
That
talking about Earl.
yeah,
What it is.
that's my husband Earl.
It's just Earl.
It's just Earl.
It's just Earl.
I got a kit from Hobby Lobby that I got on clearance, but I haven't started on it yet.
Gina
Kind
says,
of
that's beautiful.
kind of kit.
This it's a miniature coffee house.
Ooh, look at that. Wait. Hold on a sec. Leave it there for a second. I want to see this.
Yeah, blow it up.
Blow it up.
So it's all that good stuff in there. I got it on
Oh, I got
clearance.
that.
So, but when you open it up, you get a little intimidated.
Holy cow. Well, it's the same as building a model, right?
Yeah, one piece at a time.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing one piece at a time.
Well, you should actually make templates of some of those pieces so you can duplicate them later on.
Yeah,
Hello, Connie. Connie says you.
it comes with everything in it: the lights, the glue, the other pieces. So this is what I've made so far.
Is that a donut tray?
Yes,
And is that a coffee grinder?
yes.
That's so cool.
Uh,
And this is smaller than this is a 1 to 24, so it's half the size that I'm working with. So
hello, Connie.
it has all those pieces to cut out and glue and all that fun stuff. So little
I
at a
don't,
time.
I don't know if you heard this before. I cut out Connie's wanting to know, John, you think two newbies could build one?
Hell yeah. Why wouldn't you be able to build one?
And John Thompson says, you need to put the link where you got those patterns from.
Yeah, just give me 1 sec. It's in the description down below, but I'll put it up here as well.
And everybody else is just saying hi to Connie.
Hi, Connie.
I think the Wi-Fi card is going out in this other computer.
Didn't you just get that computer?
No, this is the old one.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
the
wait a minute.
Yeah, the new one I use strictly for making patterns.
Gotcha.
There you go, John. There's the link.
But it's like there ain't no computer laptop shortage around here. There's 2, 4, 5, 6 laptops.
So there's actually 2 links here. There's one, and here's the second one.
I'm married to an IT guy.
I think I'm fixing to have a new best friend.
And
he
you know what?
he built the computer. He gave me his old computer, which he built from scratch, and then he bought himself a new one.
Because
Well,
Earl,
he bought pieces to build himself a new one.
Earl, I can mess up the soup sandwich.
Oh, what sandwich?
A soup sandwich.
Soup
Soup
sandwich.
Oh,
sandwich.
those are good.
No, his is fancy now. He's got lights that flash and everything on
Okay,
it.
so Connie. What I'm working on right now is these pyramids here, and they're pretty straightforward. The only, like I said, all the instructions are in German though, so you can try and get them translated, or you can
They
just
don't have a
go into
picture,
Google Translate
picture.
to German and just
They
type
don't have
that
a
in.
picture. How to build it.
Oh, there. But you can start with something simple like that, like a simple one like this one here, and then work yourself up to something more extravagant, right?
And how much do their kits
Something
run?
like that. That looks cool.
How much do their kits run?
These aren't kits. These are just the patterns.
Yeah, but you said they had
Just give me a
kits
sec.
that you
I'll look
can
it up.
order.
Look it all. Look it. I know. Just give me a sec. I'll look it up.
What?
She's so pressy, isn't she?
I only asked it one
I know.
time.
Like look at all the detail on that. That is so awesome.
Oh, Donna, I
so
love watching
these
her
are
on Bentley House Minis. I
these
built
are
some of
laser
her
cut, but I can
pieces.
you can still do it out of
I'm sorry.
scroll saw.
Harry's to see the burn
Egg service.
water.
And where are the kits? Back to English.
Oh, look at that.
The patterns that you can download. That's what he's doing. Not those, but something similar to that.
And it looks like a windmill on the top. Huh?
I'm not sure.
There.
That one is.
Yeah. So the concept behind these is that you put candles down here, right? The candles go on the bottom, and the heat, the convection heat goes up and spins the top, which turns all the tables inside.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I saw that on another reseller site. He was selling one, and he turned the candles on. That was so cool.
Yeah, in the early 50s and 60s, I think everybody had one in their home for Christmas.
There we go.
I got one downstairs, but
Kataloge Miniaturen.
Keep working at it, Nancy. Keep working at it.
Donna's talking about Bentley House Minis. I made her the armchair that she showed on one of her videos for my library. I love watching her videos.
Okay, so for example, one of these kits is running $41 or $41 euro.
$41 euro. Hold on.
Yeah.
Where's my phone? Here it is.
Pyramids are running 60, and the Schwinbogens.
Wow,
Oh, here you
that
go.
was a
Here's a
nice
miniature
one.
set for you. Here's a miniature set for you. 135.
How
Oh,
tall is it?
that's assembled though. So it's 135 assembled for that little miniature one right there, and that is 2 centimeters high by 1.5 centimeters thick. That's six. Uh,
Okay, 60 euro to dollars is $66.
yeah.
Not bad for if you get all those pieces cut already.
See, like you can buy the kit itself unassembled is $24. Like for this one here, for example, this miniature one here, unassembled is $24 for the kit, right? Now, do you see? Are you looking at the picture here? This is his
Yeah.
finger. That's his finger.
Oh my goodness.
So that would be one of those one to what's the scale on this? One to
One to
one
one
forty
point.
four scale.
Oh goodness gracious. I have
So
trouble with 1 to 12. No, that 1 to 24 that I started is like, oh my
yeah.
goodness, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, here's some nice little flower carts.
Oh, that was pretty.
This is 2 by 1.9 by 1.5. It's still pretty small too. That's also 1 to 144.
Ouch.
It's got the magnifying glasses.
Yep, yep, for sure. So they're averagely priced, and the thing is that
I've been using this for my
I know
miniatures now.
uh, I did see a whole set of different carousels like these that are all different sizes, right? So
hmm there's some parts of my miniatures that I have to use this with the light, and it has two
yep,
magnifiers.
yep.
So this is right next to my desk when I need it.
Ah,
Because my eyes are not as good as they used to be, but they're getting better. The last time I went to the eye doctor, he only had to inject one eye, not both.
holy moly.
And not only that, but instead of 4 weeks, it's 6 weeks that I get to see him. So the frequency is less now.
Well, that's good.
Yes,
Would you have diabetics and neuropathy?
I have diabetic neuropathy. I have vitreous hemorrhaging, and I have one more thing. I forgot what it was.
Holy moly.
Um,
Yeah.
I forgot the other one. And I have floaters.
God, I hate those.
Yes, I hate them. Every time I'm at my desk, I'm feeling a bug is crawling next to me.
Yeah, he was talking about the retinopathy, and he said if you don't get your A1C down, we're going with needles, and you'll end up losing your eyesight. We don't want that. The last time I seen him, he said everything looked good. See you in a year. That's all I want to hear.
My A1C has gone down from 3 years ago. That was 12 to last month is 6.8.
Holy moly. Mine seems to be stuck at 8 for some reason. And it's driving me crazy. I don't use hardly any sugar in my coffee. watch what I eat.
But so Connie, what I'm thinking though is if before anybody orders anything from their site, just like for now, just mention that you saw it on Wood if I could, and I'm working with him right now because this is the first pattern I've gotten off him, but I'm working with him on a deal right now to try and become a distributor. So just
Oh, cool.
so just say you got you saw it on What If I Could, and I directed you there or whatever, and you might get a discount to begin with. But I'm working with him right now on something else, something bigger in the works.
That's awesome.
Let's see. Where's that? Doug says floaties. Connie says sorry, phone died. I was checking out the site last night. I would love to try cutting one. Tommy says too much fiber. Mike is back, and everybody just saying hi, diddly diddly do to each other. And you're caught up on the chats.
Because I know, like I was mentioning yesterday, he does have 35. He's got 35 pattern books out right now as well, and each book contains approximately 7 to 10 patterns in each one. There's an American distributor right now, but I don't know if he's giving out discounts or not. But by dealing with Volker directly, the pattern maker himself, because he's got copyrights on all his stuff. So he's got copyrights on all his patterns, and I know that there is an American distributor for them, but I'm not sure whether he will offer the same discounts.
Hey, it's break time.
Don't do that.
I know it's too early. That's what happens when I drink coffee.
What? That's gonna keep you out.
Don't keep me up.
Yeah, caffeine doesn't keep me up either.
The only thing that's been keeping me up is my mind won't shut off at night.
Oh, I had that problem too. Thinking about what I need to do tomorrow, what plans I have to get this product better. Connie says, well, I'll wait and see if your deal works out.
Sure, not a problem. I'll keep you guys updated. But if I can do it, anybody can do it.
I don't like that comment.
Why?
If I can do it, it means that for me it seems like you're putting yourself down.
No, it's a challenge. But the thing is, if I can do it, then it's easy enough for anybody else to try and attempt to do, and bring yourself up to my level.
Oh, okay, that sounds better.
Wait, that actually sounds worse. That actually sounds worse. Like I put everybody else down.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Because you can do it, but you've had years and years of practice and stuff. So it's hard to say that for a newbie.
Yeah.
Oh, the extra.
Oh, Mark, that's your notification went off. Connie says, well, I'll wait and see how your detail works out. Oh, I have seen your work. La 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 la.
And my work isn't any different than anybody else's. Though all you're doing is cutting out a pattern. Easy peasy.
There's a first set of earrings, the owls.
Ooh,
Easy peasy. Oh, I like
ooh,
those.
ooh. Those are cool. Ooh, those are
Who?
cool.
Who?
And these are not plastic. These are metal beads. A friend of mine was moving to Alaska, and she gave me a bunch of her metal beads. So I'm finally using them. She moved over 5 years ago.
Connie says, cute, Nancy. Mike says, love them owls.
They'll be on my website later today. And I'm also having a sale, 15% off everything.
Or if you buy them before they go on the website, special discount.
Today's special. If you buy one set, you can buy two more. What am I looking
It-
for?
right now, all this stuff that I'm putting on my website is from items that I have in my stash. So the number of items is very limited. So I only have 3 sets of owls. But once I start selling and able to get more stuff, just like Cliff said the other day, you need to sell to get back stuff. Right now, I got all these beads have been in my stash for, like I said, over 5 years. Some of them even more. Because I used to make these the hook minders. I used to make them when I was in Tallahassee, and that was over 15 years ago. So some of them are even that old. But with my website, I started making all these jewelry again. So I have a pink owl set, a yellow owl set, and a blue owl set. I want to get one of those bracelets, Connie. He's got a pink and purple one that is pretty. She said she ordered She bought one of those bracelets from Cliff. I would trade with him, but I don't think he wears earrings. Here we go. I got two elephant earrings. Oh, yes, there we go. Three owl earrings. One hook minder set. I'm using one more hook minder. I'm using these beads for my next set. Some bling bling beads. I got these on clearance a few years ago and haven't used them. So gonna use them now.
Oh, yes, we're gonna start now.
Purple, gray, and black. Ooh, that sounds nice.
There you go, Nancy.
Thank you, Herb. Well, Connie, anything with purple, I would get. I had one of those bracelets. A friend of mine from Hawaii made me one, but it was all silver, and I never took it off, just like this one here. And one day, I looked down and my bracelet was gone, and I'm not sure where it fell off. So I've been looking all over the house last few months to see if it fell down the bed or couch or whatever, but I can't find it. It was pretty too. It was just like the ones that Cliff is making, but all silver.
Cool.
Now, oh, there I was.
There you was.
Yeah, I was over here taking a break from a pattern. I forgot where I dropped off at.
I'll do that. I'll chase the squirrels. Wait a minute. I didn't come to the computer for this.
I know somebody else like that.
Squirrel.
Look for one thing and go to another. I won't mention no names.
Like you said, I didn't have trouble sleeping at night. I started going over everything that I need to do. And Meg was like, oh, I forgot to do this.
Yeah, I'll go look for resource material. I'll get on one thing and another thing will pop in my head and I'll go down that rabbit hole.
Yep.
And I'll go down to a different one. I sit here and went looking for a picture. I went to my favorite resource place and I spent 2 weeks going through their entire library. Too many ideas popped up in my little pea brain.
I get scared going into Pinterest. It's like, oh. I get that way on YouTube too when I look up miniatures and how to do something, and then you know how they suggest all these other videos.
Yeah, then you're watching them, and then you watch more.
Uh-huh. And by the time you finish it, I didn't get anything done.
Lee Madden has just joined us. Hello, Lee.
Anyway,
Hello, Lee.
yeah, Nancy, I got no idea what you're talking about. We never get sidetracked here.
Oh, God.
No.
John will come in here. He goes, I'm only in here for a minute. I got to get stuff done. 3 hours later, I ain't got nothing done yet. But that's what the hangout's for. You come over here, you visit, you did your own thing. It seems like every time somebody gets in here, we're all working on something different. They say 10 words to each other in an hour.
Yep.
And of course, John will come over here and he'll be working, and I'll have an idea pop up in my head, or ask him how to do it.
I like coming to other people's lives and being on their panel because it makes me work. Because
Yeah, Lee, I've been doing good.
it makes it harder for me to start scrolling on other things when I'm working and on someone's live.
Yep.
I'm making a Christmas pyramid. They're called Christmas pyramids. Is the I can't pronounce the German name for them though. Yeah.
Close enough.
Ask Siri.
No, just give me a sec. Let me pull it up. Translate this back to German.
I'm doing good, Lee.
Okay,
Better than
it is.
yesterday.
It is called the Vorlage Tischpyramid Winaschenplatzes.
What?
Sound like a drink.
Christmas Table Pyramid Palace.
Okay.
Dang it.
What's wrong with Lee now?
Oh, not you, me. I messed up. But control Z is my best friend.
But I do have a German friend in town. I can ask her. I should be like, hey Claudia, is there a market for these in Grand Prairie? She'll be like, no, but I got lots of family you could sell them to.
That'll work out too.
Your rice isn't done yet. You could have had 4 pots. I don't know how long I've been on for. 2 hours. You could have had 2 hours divided by 5 minutes. 7, 8. 2 hours divided by 10 minutes. That's 6, 12. 13. You could have 13 pots of rice cooked by now.
The rice cooker is slow and low.
How, like, honestly, how easy is it though? 5 minute rice, it's so much easier. like an air fryer. If I wanted my food tasteless, then I would bake it in the oven.
Yes, Lee, that's one with a little propeller on the top that goes around and around.
And around and around.
And away we go.
Hey, I make my chicken in my air fryer. It's good.
Pam bakes cakes in hers.
I haven't done cakes yet. I did my chipotle salmon in there.
Let me tell you, the cakes are excellent.
I already use the oven anymore.
Nice and fluffy.
Now you want me? You make me want to have cake.
Oh, I know somebody don't go eat that last piece of her cake. It's fixing to be mine.
You remember those mug cakes when you used to put all the
Oh,
ingredients in the coffee mugs?
I've always wanted to make those, but I never have.
Or those sausage cakes. We'll see, 15 minutes in the oven.
Yeah, we've never used oven in this trailer yet. That's why our gas bill's $60.
See, using these little jump rings, I need my magnifier. That's what you see up here. That's my hand.
Yeah, I saw you wrecked it, Lee. I don't know why you do that though.
What? How did he wreck his Toyota?
Well, either he hit somebody or somebody hit him. One or the other.
Ouch.
But I'm also trying to figure out why you'd run over a chair in the middle of the road too.
What?
Yeah, last week you ran over a folding chair in the middle of the road.
Oh, okay.
Knocked the hole in the old pan.
I would have just gotten out and moved it. Just turfed it to the side of the road.
Who left the chair in the middle of the road?
I don't know, some idiot. Probably fell out of the back of his truck.
He said nobody was around, just me. All asleep?
He was bored and needed something to do?
Texting and driving. Okay, I think I'm done with this section. Let's look. Oh yeah, I'm done with each section. Now we got one more section, two more sections to do. Lee said, good question, wide awake. Nope, the phone was in a cup holder, and I don't text and drive.
Okay, I'm gonna mute it again.
And let's see here, you got 13 people watching. 18 thumbs up. Got any comments, questions, or inquiries? Please leave them in the chat. We'll answer them to the best of our ability. And I forgot where I was going.
We'll be sure and answer them for you.
Yeah, that's it. If not, if we don't have to answer somebody else, we'll be glad to answer them for you. said it 1,000 or more times, and my mind just drew a blank. He said my tire was single curve. I went on the grass a bit. It had to be a light pole there, right? Yeah.
He said his tire was too close to the curb and wouldn't to the grass. There happened to be a light pole there.
Oh no, not a curb rider. That ain't what I wanted.
Mike.
Oh no. I'm not reading it.
I stayed away from that comment too.
Because we know where it would end up at. I'm not reading Tommy's either. Because that would lead to another one, and then another one, and then another one.
Lee, I don't think your car is any wider than any other car on the road. I know it's not as wide as my big work truck.
Either that or them streets are awful small in his neighborhood.
Yeah.
T for two. Thanks, John.
How did I get that stuck in your head?
You got
I was thinking that yesterday.
I got paperback rider stuck in my head, and I tried to see to get paperback rider out of my head.
Paperback rider.
Oh no, Tommy, you didn't go there.
Oh, you guys. So bad.
Now John Cougar Mellencamp song popped in my head. It hurts so bad.
Oh, I was thinking Blood on the Scarecrow. I don't know why.
wonder where them other two fellas are hiding at today.
I don't know.
I said they bait here.
You sounded like Forrest Gump there. Life is like a box of chocolates.
Oh no, I need chocolate.
That's my other obsessions, chocolate.
Mine is white chocolate.
That's why I got upset with Earl yesterday. Not yesterday, it was Friday. He was eating some chocolate and didn't let me know he was eating chocolate.
Oh,
And
that ain't nice.
by the time I got to him, he only had two pieces left.
And Doug says, B says Avalons are longer and wider than like our Cadillacs. Doug says, well, I see American beer jokes coming soon.
Oh, so I was reading something the other day about on the news about Bud Light. Apparently, they've lost $1.2 billion so far since they started this new campaign.
Yes, they have.
I don't drink beer, so I don't follow that. So I'm not sure what's happening.
I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow. It helps me unwind, sometimes makes me
I
mellow.
put the wrong hook on this. It's not an earring. Duh.
Well, if Avalons are longer and wider like Cadillacs, how could be? We don't see more accidents with Cadillacs then. They're not any longer or wider than a truck with dualies on it.
Those things are wide. We have a drive-through here, Taco Bell, and it says if you have dualies, don't come through.
Yeah, because most of the lanes are only 9 feet wide, and you can't do the corners on them.
Uh huh. And I'm like, okay, who decided to see that itty bitty lane and think, oh, I can drive my truck through there?
Well, a concrete truck drove through there to pour it. Oh, so you're saying, Lee, is you don't know how to drive?
Uh, what I gathered. He says, because they know how to drive, LOL. I swear I'm cursed. I think it's my car. I sure miss driving.
I like having a chauffeur.
Mine scares the hell out of me.
No, I trust mine. Mainly because of my eyesight. All those dang floaters. Can you imagine driving and you're thinking something that comes across you and it's not?
Oh no.
So I just rather just be in the
All right,
driver's.
all right, Gina, take care. Have
Bye,
Thank
fun.
you.
Gina.
Take care, Gina.
We'll probably still be here if you come back. We'll be here before the replay gets put on.
There'll be no replay yet. These are a little bit longer, but hey, they're nice and blingy.
You can always come back for part 4. And Lee and Larry are having a conversation with each other.
You're a danger to yourself, Larry.
Say it ain't so.
It's like I'm a good driver on the highway, but as soon as I hit the DOT scales, I'm a perfect driver. But what gets me though is they pull trucks over randomly basically, and I'm always the one to get pulled over, and there's never anything wrong with our truck.
They just love to see you up close and personal.
I'm like, really? There's worse vehicles on the road. Just pull them over instead.
Hey, here comes John. Let's talk to him today.
Yeah. Oh, look, here comes Prairie Signs. Let's pull him over. But we don't think he has a permit. So then I pull over. I bring all my documents to the window. They're like, oh yeah, we wrote your license plate down wrong. You have your permit, so you're good to go. I'm like, what a waste of my time. What? It takes at least half an hour to do that too.
Here's my next set of stick markers. That looks too busy. There we go. They're very blingy.
Lee said they were just looking for some bacon.
See what you did?
You heard the word bacon.
That's all, because I ain't got nothing till I get a whiff of bacon.
Oh.
Well, see, I don't call them pigs. They're traffic enforcement officers.
Hey, butt nuggets. Really?
That didn't sound right.
Is that bad batch of plates?
Yep.
He said he got a ticket for it too.
Oh yeah, because you got into an accident. Nobody around.
Unsafe move to the left, probably.
You can't blame someone else if someone was around. He's the one that caused it, not me.
$115.
Yikes.
That's expensive wreck.
You know, a backup camera's only 65, eh?
You know all the yarn I can buy with $115?
Oh my god.
Seriously.
No, it's just not clamping in the bottom. I'm either missing it or not going
Okay,
deep enough.
there's my elephant earrings.
There you talk about pink elephants made me do it.
So, going to take some pictures now.
Picture pages, lots of fun with picture pages.
The pink elephants made me do it. I have no pink elephants over here, so you can't blame my pink elephants.
And remember, guys, Mother's Day is coming up, so go over there at Nancy's and
So,
maybe find some
Nancy,
earrings for your loved one.
Thank you. That's and I also have some face scrubbies. They're shaped like roses.
Because you know your wife wants to be pampered.
Look at these little face scrubbies. I have those on my website already.
those look like they'll hurt.
They're soft.
No, they look
It's,
like they look like Brillo pads. It,
they're
it,
not.
it looks like number 4 steel wool.
They're cotton. Let's see if
Oh,
it
okay,
focuses.
okay, yeah, I see it. It definitely looks like number 4 steel wool.
It does. But I tried it on my skin. It don't scrub. It doesn't
Doesn't
do
scrub.
that.
Oh, you don't want to say
I
that.
mean, it doesn't hurt.
Okay,
That's what I mean.
Nancy, show your elephants for a second. Have you thought about adding color to those?
Adding color to them?
Yep,
No, I haven't. How would I do that?
nail polish.
Oh, I don't have nail polish. I only have clear.
Oh,
I have alcohol inks. Would alcohol inks work?
I don't know. I don't know how it would stick. It might just bleed all out, right? Where whereas
Probably.
whereas I do know that if you use nail polish, you can put like eyeballs or just paint his back or his ears or whatever. You know what I
Or
mean?
his little
Blanket.
the little blanket. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I only have these. Like I said, I don't have a lot of supply yet. So these will be silver for now. And here are the owls. And when I list them, I put the sizes of how long they are too. Because some people don't like long earrings. Here's my owls.
Yeah, see, those look like they're porcelain colored or enamel colored, right? Enamel.
Yeah, they're enameled.
Yeah.
So I have that color, and I have that pink, and I have the yellow.
Oh,
Whoop,
you got a whole flock of them there.
woo, woo.
So, Lee, you understand laws are in place for a reason, right? And if you damage city property in any way, and driving up on the curb is city property, the greenway and the sidewalk are city property, and the pole is city property. And the thing is, if you hit the pole, then they got to send a crew out to scan it to make sure there's no internal damage on it. Even though it doesn't look damaged on the outside, you might have broken the interior of it. It's like a tree, right? Like you can hit a tree,
Hmm.
it'll be rotten on the inside. And if it happens to fall down within a certain amount of period of time, and it turns out that it's because it got hit by a car, then you could be liable for all the damages of that involved as well. That's why you have a license allowing you and register your vehicle, allowing you to drive on property. And by them doing their job with set parameters for fines and stuff, that's then just them doing their job. It's not stealing money from you. Because number one, you shouldn't have been on the property to begin with. So just saying.
out of my iced coffee. He said the poll was fine.
Yes, but knowing your eyesight and hitting invisible vehicles, right?
You're looking too smart for it.
And such thing as a quota, they don't have quotas. They're just doing their job, man. You guys gotta relax about that. If you want to fight it, go to court. That's what it's for. It's like everybody in no, they don't have quotas. It's like everybody in town that says, "Oh, Florida radar is just a cash cow." Well, then stop speeding. If you don't want to get a ticket, then stop speeding. It's just that easy. Oh, they're just in it for the money. No, they're just doing their job. If you don't want to get a ticket, if you don't want to pay the ticket, then don't speed and you won't get a ticket. It's just that easy. Abide by the rules of the road. That's what they're there for. Don't get me irate on this, guys, because you're gonna lose. That's why they came out with no fault insurance. So No, there's no such thing as nitpicking. It's them doing their job. They have rules to go by. Every job has its own set of rules, and the set of rules are in print for everybody to read. If you want to know the law, it's all you gotta do is pull out a law book. It's all written there for you. Traffic codes. That's why everybody has to pass a test on traffic law before they get a license to drive on the roads where the laws are in effect. I have friends in law enforcement that admit that much. Well, the thing is, if there's quotas in place, then it's they're in the wrong area of law. Then you can't go around looking for people doing wrong stuff.
Hmm.
Because if quotas were an actual thing, then everybody that steals stuff out of other people's backyards would be in jail right now. They wouldn't just be, okay, we're going to take you down and we're going to say, oh, here's a slap on the wrist. Don't do this again. You're on your way. Go on your way.
Ow.
There's places here you can't even smoke outside. They're building the stupid. No, it's not stupid because there are laws that affect pretty much almost everywhere that you can't smoke within 10 meters of a public entrance and public parks, public venues. And the thing is that so by not smoking within 10 meters of a public entrance into a store, for example, most entrances are 10 meters apart, which is like 25 feet. So therefore, you can't smoke like from the center of the door, 13 and a half feet on either side of that, and the next door is 25 feet over, so which brings the 13 and a half feet to that side, which means no smoking on the entire main street. They're doing that in New York. They get away with murder. Some in California. California is its own. It's a safety state. They got different laws there. Each officer has to set a write a set amount per month to keep their jobs as on-road officers, unless they want to work dispatch. Okay, so in that case, when you go to court, ask him what number you fell into in his quota, and see how far that flies. I'm just curious. That one's good to be totally curious then, because if there's a quota in place, when you go to court, ask that question. good thing to cause people who smoke right in front of the door, and us non-smokers have to breathe it in.
What did he give you? I thought that was mine. Um, my husband just gave our son my chocolate bunny.
You should have eaten it.
That's not fair.
It was over a week ago. You should have eaten it. It should be gone by now.
No, he just got it. That's how much they love me. They take my chocolate. Brooks Martin came over from Mark Lindsay's channel. Hello, Brooks.
Hey, Brooks. Brooks, how's it going? Is Mark's show over?
I don't know.
Oh. Welcome to the show. We're not doing CNC here, though. But I know there are patterns that you can translate them into CNC patterns. I think Mark attempted one, or he's going to
I
attempt
just
one.
broke my little hand.
No, good scroll sawing is not too fine for fat fingers. Trust me. There's a lot of other big. I'm gonna go with big bone scrollers, and well, I don't know how else to put it. There's a lot of burly scrollers out there that don't have a problem doing fine detail work like this.
The fingers are the one cutting it, the machine. I dropped an earring and now I can't find it. I see one.
Hey, Michael. Greetings. Mark Lindsay said I must subscribe. Awesome. But the original pattern for this, like this is made for the scroll saw, so it's scrollable. the pattern itself was actually done on it was laser cut originally. So I know most of the cuts on this section here, for example, these ones down here, I'm gonna have to basically either pyro them in or burn them on.
Hello, Leo.
Hey, hello,
Hey,
Mr.
Mr.
Lindsay. How's it
Mark.
going?
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Like you brought everybody over with you. How many people are coming over?
Yes.
I'm
Leo,
doing what I
Kurt,
can.
Phil. Thanks, you guys, for showing up.
I'm doing what I can, John. I'm doing what I can.
I appreciate that. Thanks a lot.
It's awesome.
Well,
I see a few names coming over from my stream. This is the right place, y'all. Subscribe to John's channel, and you won't be disappointed. Sorry, John. Didn't mean to interrupt your show.
did you bring all like eight of them over here with you?
I'm trying. I'm doing my best.
Well, thanks, guys, for showing up. Blame Mark.
Yes, blame me. I'm used to
Jim,
it.
T. Burton, Russ Faraday, Jack Matson. Hey, guys, how's it going? Oh, Mark, so I was just saying, did you ever finish that scroll saw pattern that Charles was going to give you for your CNC? Did you ever convert
I've done
that
a
over?
couple. I've done a
Oh, okay,
couple.
yeah,
But there is one that I'm going to do. I've had to I've kind of had to lower my expectation. I was going to do a 4-foot wide, 2-foot tall, 55 Chevy for hanging up on
Yeah.
the back wall of the shop.
Yeah, I remember that.
Until I ran the numbers and discovered it was going to be about $350 for the resin to do it.
Oh,
So I just kind of lowered my sights there and said, yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
You got a bunch of people jumping in.
El Cheapo strikes again. Well, thanks, guys, for coming in. I see Mario
yeah, I
Montoya.
really appreciate that.
He's a scroller too. So
Couldn't resist. Thanks, Mario, George, Bob. Wow, thanks, Mark, for bringing everybody over here.
And folks who followed me over from my channel, this is a completely different format than what I do. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, by all means, put them in the chat, and John will do his best to answer them. But this is more of a come along and have fun type of a thing. It's not really a tutorial.
Yeah, we're pretty laid back here. We're not serious as Mark is his channel.
Am I serious? I try not to be serious.
Hey, Kurt. Kurt says I've done some scrolling, but don't know now. Needed room for the CNC and laser. Oh.
Yeah, these are my And those of you who just followed over from my screen, my stream, you see Steve here too. I'm trying to click on his name like I can highlight him. I can't do that here.
No.
But you see that Steve is here too. That's what I mean when I say the guy is everywhere.
Yes, he is.
Oh, you mean that's Steve Nealon?
Yeah, that one.
Hey, Steve.
Steve's everywhere.
I think he clones himself.
I don't think the boy ever sleeps. I really don't.
No, he never does.
I'm setting up pictures.
Did you have a good show today, Mark?
Here we go. Looks like he's finished He's never busy. Actually,
I was muted. Duh. Yes, I had an excellent show. We got into 3D mainly, but which I'm not an expert at by any way, shape, any stretch of the imagination.
What?
But it was a good show. It was a real good show.
Oh, hello, Mark.
George
Howdy,
said
Herb.
nicely. Oh,
George Nevery said, I'm not quick with the protocol.
Let's see. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to link one of my videos down in the description of my live stream that just ended, and I got to find it.
well, welcome everybody that came over from Mark Lindsay CNC. Let me finish cutting this out, and I'll give you a update review on what I've been doing last couple of days.
I was trying to describe what a Christmas pyramid is, but it's like I said, it's not something that we have in the U.S. or I don't know if you guys have them up there in Canada or what. But they never really got popular down here.
Well, see, like I know when I go to the German store in Edmonton at K&K Meats, that's usually where you find everything there because like they got they have these year round in the German store, and that's where I get all my my marzipan. So I usually buy about 4 pounds of marzipan every time I go into Edmonton, but that's about it.
You just lost me.
But I like marzipan though. I know you don't like it, but it's got so many uses though, besides just eating straight. In the German the German community, because I know pretty much every town in Alberta has a German Canadian a German Canadian community center. And a Ukrainian Canadian center as well.
Oh, okay.
And actually, in town, we also have a Norway Canadian center.
Wow.
Yeah, which is weird. But the thing is that and also with the huge Hutterite community that we have as well, they're at the farmers markets and stuff. That they're also they would also have a lot of old German type of. The decorations and stuff at the house and stuff, right? So
yeah. Well, when you get those done, you can show off what the thing is gonna look like.
Yeah,
I think you have all the links. Yes, John has put all of the links to where he got the patterns and everything else down in the description of this live stream, and it's very, very cool.
So yeah, so those guys that got lasers, you can laser cut all these out too as well.
Oh yeah. Well, I think we just sold Kurt because Kurt loves his laser. Yeah, the guy who creates these patterns, he has. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different patterns. He's over in Germany, as you would imagine, in the German project. And there are all kinds of different patterns for this. All kinds of patterns. here that rest machining video is now linked in the description of my live stream. We only got 28 thumbs up, though, man. We gotta carry on with this. We could do better than that.
Okay, so here we go. Wait, let me change my camera.
You have 382 subscribers now.
That's awesome. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Alright.
Look at Mark go. I gotta make Mark something.
I told you, John. I'll
everybody,
treat you
come on.
so many ways. You gotta like one of them.
Yeah. So, what I'm currently here, I'm gonna put myself full screen here as well. So let me check, guys. So what I'm currently working on is this can. What is it? It was Christmas pyramid. It's basically a nativity scene, 3 floors on it, candles on the bottom, so that the convection heat will actually spin the top rotor, and there's actually going to be 3 floors in here, 1, 2, 3 floors in here, and the bottom is just open panels. So what I've completed so far is front, back, and 2 sides, and it's all tab and slot. Tab and slot.
Yeah.
Tab and slot and groove fit for structure wise, right? So technically, when it's completed, you can flat pack it all. I'm working on the star right now for the top section. You guys just saw me cutting this out.
Oh, that was cool.
And I got a bunch of figurines here so far as well. Bunch of figurines and animals and people and windows and doors and stuff.
I love that
And
angel.
so these angels are 1 inch tall by about 3/4 inch wide.
She's so cute. I'm sorry.
Now, what are you cutting this out of?
This is all being cut out of 1/8 inch Baltic birch plywood.
Okay.
The pattern comes in 8 11 by 17 sheets. So it's all they're all scaled properly to size and stuff. They're all made for 3 mil plywood. So being 1/8 in North America, there's slight changes I got to make. I got to widen some of the slots and widen a little bit of the tabs. That's it. 8 full page of patterns. There's probably 60 some odd pieces total to build it all together. I've only been working on it for about 9 hours of work on it so far. But because it's all handmade with a scroll saw, it takes a little bit longer than with a laser, of course.
Yeah.
But
Really?
you get that handmade look to it though. And then when it's completed, I'm gonna use pyrography, stains, dyes, and some paints, obviously. This one I'm probably gonna glue together because it's my first one, and then if there's more call on more of them, I'll build more and then probably make them so that they are flat pack.
Cool.
Any questions from anybody out there in the chat? Thanks everybody for showing up, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely be cheaper to ship when it's flat packed.
Yep.
Oh,
But
do you ship outside of Canada?
I personally ship everywhere.
Okay.
I have stuff that I've made and built and shipped out. I have stuff in Poland, Denmark, Germany, and Australia, and all over the States and all over Canada that I personally made and shipped out stuff.
Sweet.
So,
All right. Well, this is way above my head. I don't have an artistic streak in my body at all.
yeah, you
So my use of a scroll saw is limited to cuts that I can't do on a bandsaw. But that's simply because of the El Cheapo Dremel scroll saw that I have.
Yeah, see,
That
but I got a bandsaw, and I hardly ever use that. I actually prefer to
well,
do cuts on my scroll saw or on my table saw instead of my bandsaw. I don't know
yeah.
why.
Oh, I use heck out of my table saw. I'd be lost without my table saw.
I don't have
I
any of
mean,
those.
this
Yeah.
was in my this table saw was in storage for 10 years. And I finally got it out when I got this ding dong shop built. So basically, it was a brand new saw. It had maybe 20 hours on it when we decided to move up here, and it went into storage.
Jim wants to
So
know what size blades you use.
Besides blades that I personally use, I'm a spiral blade user. I use spiral blades. My go-to blade are Penguin Gold blades, O1s. They are uh, 0.028 inch thickness. The thickest blade I have is 0.035, which is still pretty small, but and I use a 3/64 drill bit, and the 3/64 just fits through them. Just to give you the size of the blades that I'm using.
I have a 3/64 ball nose bit that I got for photo V carving, and I have yet to use it. I need
Well,
to get into that.
if you pull it out and take a look at it, you'll see how big my blades are.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do have a mini saw.
There
I
are,
know.
but there are other scrollers that are strictly against spiral blades, or scrollers that are strictly against flat blades. I tried a flat blade one time and I couldn't cut a straight line with it. Um, I tried jeweler's bits in to cut a coin with, and I couldn't do it. It's a straight blade. I couldn't cut with it at all. I guess so used to my spiral blades though. So
George Navarre is asking if that pattern is going to be available to purchase.
so if you go to the link below in the description on the show there, his website is there. All the links are there for purchase. Just translated to English makes it easier for you to read them, um, and he'll send them through in a PDF for you, and so you just in your email. Easy peasy. He only deals with PayPal because it's international. He does not take e-transfers, so it's PayPal only.
Okay. And the prices are in euros, but PayPal does the conversion, so
Yeah, they do the
it's not
conversion.
they're
So
not
I
expensive.
no. So my pattern was €9, which was 13.50 Canadian. So it's about 12
Which would
bucks
be
American.
well, okay, I was going to say 75 cents, but yeah.
Well,
Let's see. So it was 13. That is $9.72 American.
there you
That's
go.
not bad for that pattern.
No, it's not bad at all. And like you said, the link is down in the description of this live stream. And the website is in German, so right click, translate to English.
Yeah, it's
And
so much easier when it's in English.
mhm.
Really?
I know just enough German to get me fed and get me in trouble. So
I don't know any German.
Exactly.
sure you do.
What?
What do you say when somebody sneezes?
Oh yeah, Gesundheit.
That's German.
There you go. That's German.
I know one word of
So you know
German.
German. What more do you need?
Do
Danke.
you know? Yeah,
I know-
Dankeschön.
is it what is Guten Tag?
Good day. Hello.
Good day.
That's in German too.
Yep.
I know two words in German.
Well, there you
You
go.
probably know more. There
You probably
is.
learn a lot more.
Have you heard of Schadenfreude?
No.
That's pleasure in the misfortune of other people.
Okay.
You felt it. It's when you laugh when somebody falls. That's Schadenfreude.
Okay.
Hey, Chris Chris Nealon has just showed up again. 9, which means no.
Yeah, Mike's got it. Ein Bier bitte. Zweimal Bier.
Mike says he can ask for booze in many languages.
Like I said, we're pretty laid back here, easy going.
Yeah. Try to be family friendly and most times succeed. So, it's just a good time. I've made some really good friends through John's live stream and live streams, and you know, it's a great diversion. Sunday is my day off, so when John does these on Sundays, I'm here. Although I'm out here in the shop and I'm
God,
looking
it is a
around going,
flush.
man, you need to clean up. But nope, not happening today.
John's the first channel that actually came live
Mm,
before I even did it live on my channel.
yep. Yeah. And for those who don't know, Nancy, you're in Florida, right?
Yes,
Right.
at the tip of the bottom,
At-
right before the keys.
Okay.
The
Okay.
tip of the
Like I said, most times we succeed. And then Herb, who looks more like Kilroy than Herb, herbhooper.com, he creates scroll saw patterns as well. Check out herbhooper.com. And
Herbert reminds me of the guy from Tim the Two Man Taylor,
mm,
his neighbor.
oh, Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah, when he's looking over the fence.
Yeah, it's usually I have it this way when the wife's home sitting behind me. I don't want to get hit in the back of the head with a hammer.
Yeah. Or anything else for that matter. I told you don't let her put a hammer next to the bed. You won't get hit behind him because she'll have to look for something to throw.
I think that the hammer's her best friend.
Oh.
Boy, I'm going to knock some sense into you. Hello, Jeff. Welcome
keep
back.
keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Da 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 da.
Hey, Jeff. Yeah, we got 31 people watching now. Hey, thanks for being over here, everybody. And any, like we said earlier, any questions, comments, inquiries, throw them in the chat there. We'll be sure and answer them for you. Say hey to everybody. Be friendly. We're all friendly here. And if we can't find an answer for you, we know everybody in the community that can get an answer for you.
You know you're a woodworker when you
Ah.
use an old wood chisel to dig a splinter out of your hand.
Work for
Chris, you're
me.
leaving again. All right, take care, Chris. We'll see you later. Have fun.
Hi, Chris.
Take care, Chris. Yes, I'm over here on my Facebook
You're facing the wrong way. So I need to flip them.
Okay. I think we got it this time.
No, it's you, Chris. They live down the Chris.
Ah,
Again?
Welcome to the scroll
No,
saw
it's-
drinking game. Whenever John breaks a blade, take a drink.
Sure
I
is
ran out of my
somebody
More
iced
comes out of the
coffee.
clamp.
Hmm.
It's still a break in my book, so drink, and be happy.
Yep.
My iced coffee is empty.
Earl
I have
falls down on
water.
the job.
All I have is water.
Uh-oh. Earl could
Now-
have the freezer full of coffee for you.
Now,
I
I
can
gotta
make
ask.
them and just have it in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have several Mexican friends here, Nancy, so I know a little bit of Spanish, just enough, like I said, to get me fed or get me in trouble.
Uh-huh.
And they have a word out here they call asco, which
Uh,
is something that just gives you the chills, just that feeling. If somebody
oh,
even mentions
Asco.
something, you
Yeah.
just go, ugh. I was gonna say,
Asco. Yeah.
okay. When you say iced coffee, that's what I get. Coffee is meant to be hot.
But it's also good cold, Mark.
No, it's not. I'm
Yes, it
sorry.
is.
That's what the microwave was invented for.
To reheat the coffee over and over again.
If you have to, but the point is to drink it before it gets cold.
Like I said earlier, I either have my coffee really, really hot or really, really cold.
I'm in the really really hot camp.
Lukewarm coffee, I can't drink.
No, me either.
Kurt,
Kurt
Kurt,
Well,
go ahead.
here,
Kurt says first time he broke a blade, he had to scrape himself off the shop ceiling. It surprised him.
yeah, that first braid
Yeah,
break
it's
always scares you.
yeah, if you're not expecting it, exactly. How do you get your girl to stop and go as you want? Mine with a turn. Oh, so I have a foot pedal on mine. So just bear with me for a second here.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll go back.
I'll give you, I'll, get, I'll give you CNC guys some basics on the scroll saw because it's a machine that works with power machines. So I'm running an Excalibur 21, so it means it's 21-inch throat depth from the blade to the back of the back of the throat there. So I could run 21-inch material in but on my table, but because I'm using spiral blades, I can actually double that to 42 inches depth. Um, I have my table inset into my corner desk, which makes it a lot more advantageous for what I do. So that I can actually run 64 inches left to right when my table's cleared off. So I can run 64 inches left to right and 42 inches front to back. So I can do some pretty big patterns on here. Okay. Um, it's built on it's on the stand that it came with, and I have a dust collection underneath of it, which I usually don't have on during my shows. Um, One of the advantages of the Excalibur is that the table stays flat, but the arm will rotate 45 degrees left or right if you're doing bowls, for example, because there's a lot of things you can. The scroll saw is not just for cutting out the basic pattern; it's very versatile. Um, so and then my dust collection is down there, and then I have a foot pedal here. So my foot, so the power is on, and I'm usually running at full speed depending on the material I'm cutting. But you can adjust the speed with the control knob on top, and then as soon as you put your foot on the pedal, scroll saw turns on, and take your foot off, the scroll saw turns off. It's as simple as that. It's basically like a dead man switch, like on the table saw for your knee. Same concept. Because I got one on my
Nice.
I got the same thing on my I got one on my table saw and one on my router table as well. That way, you just hit it with your knee with a big paddle on it, so it just turns right off. So same concept, dead man switch. Just makes it
Okay.
easier for maneuverability and stuff when you're cutting fine detail stuff.
Russell, his feeds are speeds. His speed is all the way up max, and his feed is however fast he wants.
Yes.
Oh, CNC people.
Oh man,
Because of the rate, or let me pull this up first. And this is what I like about my show because I like to show people that are asking questions, feed and speed, right? For example, Russell. So depending on the thickness of my material that I'm cutting, let me see if I can find a tube. There we go. So like I said, my go-to blade is an O1 spiral blade. So I will cut everything with this blade, just so you know. So everything from one eighth, well down to 1/16. Um, Material wood mostly, but I have been known to cut aluminum pie plates, um, or
Money.
aluminum pizza pans rather, coins, metal coins, vinyl records, um, acrylic,
Slate.
Lexan. What's that? Sorry, Burb.
Slate.
Slate.
Yeah,
Slate.
slate tile, rock slate tile, no thicker than quarter inch. Um, uh, Seashells, vinyl flooring. And the thing is that depending on what you're cutting and you don't want it to burn back through, you'll adjust your speed slower. So adjust your speed to a slower speed so that it doesn't burn through because otherwise you're melting and it melts back to itself.
Yeah.
But standard 2x4. This is actually 2x6 from the store. I ran it through my drum sander or my planer just to get it flatten up on both sides, so I know it was pretty square. And like I said, so depending on what you're cutting and being a spiral blade, adjust your speed a little bit, and then your speed is most dependent on your cutting, and then your feed speed. Your feed is how hard you push in on it, and that's going to depend on what the curve of your blade and whether you get deflection on it or not. But being a spiral blade, like a CNC, you can go in every direction you want.
Yeah, that's the thing about spiral blades is they cut in all directions. And see, this is art. And that's what I mean when I say that this is over my head, because to me, this is just flat out art, and that's all there is to it. And I don't have an artistic bone in my body. I've looked.
I don't have a scroll saw yet, but I already have spiral blades waiting in my drawer.
So being inch and a half material, there's a piece I just cut out. Every different direction, so you can see that what he did there. There's a piece I just cut out. So the thickness of your blade, thickness of the blade is going to determine the curve cut you're going to make, regardless. But if I was to tilt the table, I can actually make this have a bevel cut on it, so that I can make a stacked bowl set.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, versatility, right? And the thing is that depending on the blade you're using, whether they're straight or spiral, you can make straight cuts and 90-degree corners.
Yeah.
For example,
there's
Go
the
ahead, Mark.
advantage over CNC in that you can make those square corners all the way through, not just with the V-bit. Hey, George says he's going to see about getting a foot pedal and set it up. He has the adjustable control for the speeds. Thank you.
Yeah, I think at Harbor Freight they're under $20.
It's just a simple on-off foot pedal switch, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, let me look.
I didn't know
So
before I came here that scroll saws had pedals, or you could add
with-
pedals to them.
with a spiral blade instead of a square blade, you can make 90-degree angle cuts on it. Just saying, because a lot of people don't believe that I can make straight lines and 90-degree cuts. But like I said, depending on the material you're cutting, is going to depend on your feed, and your speed. Like your feed is basically just how much pressure you put against your blade, but you basically want the blade to do the work for you. So you want to try and have a fresh blade in there. So that way it's always cutting good for you. Now the advantage to having the 5 inch blades, because the standard size, is that you can actually adjust them up and down to get new sharpness on your blades, or basically just add some thickness to the bottom of it. That way you got new blade part to work with anyway. Sharp blade points. But being $3 for a gross, they're pretty economical.
Okay, so you have the power maintained foot switch. It's not a momentary switch,
No,
right?
yes. It's
Okay.
a on off, direct on off.
Okay, and when you let go, it shuts off. When you push your foot down, it turns on.
Yes,
$17 at Harbor Freight Tools.
there you go.
Like a sewing machine.
Kind of.
It's a
Some
man.
sewing machines are speed controllers as well. This is not a speed controller.
But if you want, you can get a speed control one, but you got to make sure that your scroll saw is set up
Right.
for it.
Right.
Some of them are not.
Right.
But I can get a speed control one for mine as well. So depending on the amount of pressure you put on the foot pedal will depend on the speed that you're cutting as well.
Now, I don't know nothing about scroll saws, but I will say this about routers. If you have a variable speed router, do not use a variable speed control with it. You will burn out the circuit board on that router. I don't know if scroll saws are the same if you have a variable speed scroll saw. I don't know that. But I do know on a router, the variable speed circuit board needs full power all the time.
I've got
Otherwise,
a
you'll
variable
burn it out.
control on my craft.
Now, I have a quarter cable 690 router that is 1 speed, and I do use a router speed controller for that. But I also have 2 variable speed routers that I can't use that control on. So, in fact, I use it for a router table switch. Larry says, yes, it is the same, and don't use a foot pedal with the Dremel either. Don't ask me how I know that. Oops. Well, years ago, Larry, Dremels were single speed. They introduced variable speed, and now I don't think they make the single speed.
Hello, Charles.
What? Charles is here?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm about to take off.
No, was it something I said?
No, I'm working.
But we'll miss you, Nancy.
Yeah.
I made 5 earrings and 2 sets of hook minders.
Well, there you go.
And my hand's starting to wake up
Ah,
Uh-oh.
okay.
with pain. So
Yeah.
Understood.
I'm listening to my hand.
Yep. Talk to the hand.
Yeah, because I have a lot of crochet to do this week. So
Hey, Carl, do it.
I will be posting these guys on my website.
Sweet.
And everything on my website is 15% off to the end of the month. I got some cool items for Mother's Day, guys. Hint, hint.
And if you say I saw it on John's, what if I could? Then he gets commission.
And the link's in the chat.
Thank you again, Herb.
Okay.
No
Thanks for showing
problem.
us. Thanks for being here, Nancy.
Thank Thank you. I got a lot done.
All right,
Good
well,
tips there,
take
John. I've
care.
been listening. So
Later,
Mario
guys.
says, good
I'll
tip.
still be in the chat.
Okay, Nancy, thank you. So Mario says, good tips there, John. I've been using flat blades and always swivel to the part, but keep the saw running when changing directions. What's the advantage of stopping the saw when changing directions? Um, Honestly, it's more personal choice than anything else. Uh, in my opinion, I stop so that I know I can straighten my. I stop so that I know I can get a perfect straight line with these, because the thing is that I'm trying to attempt to do this without any other power tools. I really don't want to go over to my table or my sanding station. I got a 1 inch belt sander, a 12-inch disc sander, a oscillating sander, and a 4 inch by 25 belt sander as well. I'm trying to do this all without sanding, so that way I can get straight lines and sharp corners without having to go to my sander at all. But as for starting and stopping, it's basically uh, I know people that do flat blade scrolling have a tendency to just try and work your piece in, back it out, do your little cut there, and then turn the whole piece as well to come back on the straight line. Whereas with a spiral blade, you can, with enough control, you basically can just go over and down. But because I want a straight line and sharp corners, that's why I'll go to the corner, I'll stop, turn my piece, then I can start back up again. And as long as you don't move your piece, it'll start in the exact same spot again. That's how you end up with sharp corners
Sweet.
instead of having instead of having to go in, notch it out, and turn around and come back out.
Now, did you start with spiral blades or did you start with flat blades?
I started with okay, so I started with the flat blades that came with the packages, and I'm like, okay, there's got to be an easier way. So I found out there were spiral blades. Now this is back in the day when nobody shared any information at all, and that's
Mhm.
why we started the communities of sharing everything, so everybody knows everything. And from basic wood prep to applying your pattern to cutting your pattern out into sanding and finishing everything else. There's so many tips and tricks that we all know now that we like to share, that back in the day when I started like 14, 15 years ago, nobody shared any information at all. You basically had to learn it all on your own. So I started with a flat blade, and I said I couldn't cut a straight line. And then I found out there were spiral blades. I started with those, and I have not looked back yet.
Okay. So how long did you use the flat blades?
3 cuts.
Really? That much?
Yep, yep, yeah. 3 cuts. That was about it.
Mike says BSG before Steve Good.
Mm. Steve Good was around, but not a lot of people. Well, like the people that knew about him were the people in the industry that already knew about him, though, right? Like Charles, for example, I knew about him way back then. But that was before I even knew Charles, before I knew Charles Deering and his, all this awesome patterns that are available over at woodenvisions.com. And uh, but then I started with getting on shows or in groups, scrolling groups on Facebook, because Facebook was still new back then.
Mhm.
Getting in on the scrolling groups and talking to people there, and people still didn't want to share their information. And then getting in, watching some YouTube channels and making friends on YouTube, then getting in on their panels and stuff and everything else, asking questions. The more questions you ask, the more information you're going to get. There's no downfall to that.
Um, I don't know why we are that way. I say we as in the collective sense. People like to be secretive about too much, I think, because I think a lot of people are afraid that this is somehow it's stealing. You know, if I take some epoxy and embed a piece of a pine cone in it and then turn it on a lathe, somehow I quote unquote invented something. And I'm not going to share that with anybody because I don't want anybody else to steal it. And I
Well,
think that's such a narcissistic attitude to have. And, you know, I, that's one of the things that endeared me to you and Charles and Herb and several others in this community. I don't scroll saw. But I like the fact that you guys are transparent and you're willing to talk about anything and everything and show people, yes, you can do this if you want to, if you're willing to take the time to sit down and learn.
Yeah,
And that's,
exactly. And the thing is, it's when a lot of people first get their scroll cells, they feel intimidated by it because they're afraid, oh, I'm going to cut my fingers off. I'm going to wreck my wood. I'm going to wreck this pattern. I'm going to do whatever, right? And the thing is honestly, so with flat blades, so with a flat blade, yes, you can cut your finger, but honestly, I've never cut myself with a spiral blade. I've run my fingers right beside the blade and not had a problem. It doesn't even break the skin. Um, as for wrecking your pattern, one of the rules we tell people is just a pattern. A pattern is just a guideline. So therefore, once you pull the pattern off your wood, nobody's going to know what mistakes you made.
yeah, yeah.
So there's a lot of leeway for what you can do. And the thing is, the mistakes you make, it if you build them into the rest of your project, it looks like they're meant to be there.
Well, we are always going to be our own harshest critic. And there are some people who are going to be extremely cheesed off that I didn't follow that line absolutely perfectly. But who says you have to follow that line absolutely perfectly?
Exactly.
You
Like
know, looking at the pattern that you have right there now on the bottom left, you have a train. Right. Who's to say that who's to say that uh, the roof of the caboose doesn't have another bump in it? Who's to say that that one bump there is the only bump in that car? So if you make a little bit of an error there, you're the only one that knows that that's an error.
well, yeah, but any trained person knows that these three are passenger vehicles, and those are AC units.
But you put two of them there, and then that becomes a caboose because it has two cupolas.
But it would have a larger cupola on top of it though,
Hmm.
for 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 the cabooseman to stand up in.
Well, maybe
See the
your train does, but not mine. See, there are other people that would look at the engine pulling that
Yeah,
train
I
and say,
suppose.
"Oh no, that's not the right because they should have four wheels on it, and that one only has three per side. That's not accurate." And coal cars were built into trains by that time. You know.
Well, on this one, for example, it is a steam train.
Hmm.
It's a steam engine. It's probably a 6.0. There's a tender behind it, and
Hmm.
then three passenger cars, and then
On your train.
it runs off the screen.
Hmm.
So
But you can't even call that good because you can't even see the track, and there's no ties there to keep the track in place, and there's no
well,
base.
but it is wintertime. There is snow on the side, so you're looking at the snowbank from the side. I got an explanation for this, Mark. I can
Then
explain
where's
this
the
away all
snow
day.
plow? Where's the snow plow on the front of the train?
It's right there. It's actually on there.
Where? I don't see it.
It's actually on there. And by the way, it's not called a snowplow. It's called a cattle pusher.
Not here in the Sierras. They're not. They're called snow plows, and they're much bigger than that.
But the snowplow is different than this, and they're electric, usually diesel.
Mhm. Hi, Denise. She's wanting to know what she came into. John and I are arguing about a train, just to demonstrate a point.
I like trains. But yeah, like Charles say, he's always shared, and maybe a little too much, which is true. Um, but yeah, if your lines aren't straight, then they're rustic, and everybody's into rustic nowadays, so it doesn't matter, right?
Well,
And,
but
and,
my
and
attitude is
clouds are not perfect, snow is not perfect because
right,
somebody walked through it and
right.
then it snowed again, right? So
Trees, bushes, rocks, they're not perfect. They're natural. They're
yeah,
gonna have some variation.
not nothing needs to be perfect because you can put in your own artistic abilities into it
Hmm.
to make it your own.
So the
And
lesson
and
is
and
quit
what
being so hard on yourself.
exactly, and what I've also mentioned before is that you could take any pattern, and make it your own by adding your own embellishment, your own style into it.
Uh-huh.
If you guys go back and just look at any of my other videos, they're long because I do long lives. If you look
Mhm.
at any of my other videos and any of my projects, you can see that I put my own touch into stuff, and you can see it just by looking at it that it's a unique original piece.
Well, I've always been that way. I've always been that way about it. I figure if you're the kind of person that wants to put sour cream on your French fries and ketchup on your baked potato, I say go for it.
What?
And who the heck cares? It's the same damn vegetable. You know?
Isn't a potato a tuber?
Oh, we're going to get into that
We're
now?
gonna argue for argument's sake now.
I'm doing
um,
okay, Janice.
howdy, Denise. I'm sorry. I didn't, I was too busy arguing with John to see that that's my neighbor, Denise. I say neighbor, she's about 3 hours away. We're going to be up in your neck of the woods in June. Don't have a date yet, but we're going to be up in your neck of the woods around June. Again, for the Black Sheep Gathering. It's a big fiber fair my wife goes to every year when they have one.
A fiber fair.
Fiber fair, yes. All things fiber. They have livestock shows and sales and sheep and alpacas and bears, oh my, and spinners and weavers and knitters and all things that stuff. So it's a good time. It's a lot of fun. I, I go there looking for spinning wheels that need a little bit of work that I can fix up and flip.
What is going on?
Oh, and also for the new guys here, one of the advantages to a spiral blade is that for bigger areas, I'll do a rough cut first, and then I'll go back and do a fine sand cut. I call it a sand cut. So you can use the blade to sand up to your line, so you don't have wobbles or rustic lines on it and everything else. Hello, Mr. Charles Deering.
Hello. Thank you, Herb.
Charles, how you doing, man?
Hello, Mark.
What do you up to today?
Just woke up, so not a whole lot. Of course,
Okay.
didn't go to bed till like 9 a.m.
I'll throw a couple of links out there.
I'm
Perfect.
kind of in a
Thanks.
similar situation, Charles. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Don't know why. Don't know how. I just did,
I'd probably
and I
still be
didn't.
asleep if it wasn't for my bladder, but go ahead.
And I didn't fall back to sleep till 8 this morning. Then I had to do a live stream at noon, so I slept from 8 till 10.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of running on fumes right now.
Hello, Butt Nugget. Denise. Herb, can you put a link to my OnlyFans, please?
I
Oh
don't have that
God.
one.
Mario. But Mario, if you have any questions at all, feel free to message me or contact me. All my info is on Facebook or on my YouTube page. And I don't have a problem. I've never had a problem showing people one-on-one tutorials of how I do things or how other things can be done. Number one, for example, is gluing pattern down to your wood. I I, I use I use Glad Press and Seal. Not sponsored yet. So I'll adhere it to my wood first. Then I spray my press and seal. Then I put my spray the back of my pattern, put my pattern down. The reason I do this, two reasons. Number one is that when my pattern is finished being cut, I can peel it off, and I have because I prep my wood ahead of time. I got a good finish on top, so I only have to sand the fuzzies off the backside. Number one. Number two is that you can actually press it back down and it'll stay.
Some people like a fuzzy backside.
Like
So
I
how are
said,
you today?
most of the time we stay family friendly.
Oops.
Most of the time.
And this is the Charles. The reason I'm saying stuff like this, Charles, is because I invited a bunch of people
Oh,
from my
crap.
live stream to come over here.
And
This
I'm
is
usually family friendly.
This is the Charles Deering that I get my scroll saw patterns from, that I've done a couple of videos on. The
Thanks.
helicopter and the Harley Quinn. This is the scroll saw pattern guru, and Herb is his close competition. So y'all
Herb ain't even close.
y'all go hit both of those links right there, woodenvisions.com and herbhooper.com, and go just binge look through the catalog. You will find some amazing stuff over there, both of them.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank you,
Sorry
Mark.
I ruined your CNC party.
No, you didn't. It's not a CNC party. It's a scroll party. I was surprised at the number of people who are into scroll sawing. I was.
I got in this to occupy my mind since the stroke.
Russell
I can't
Faraday
get nothing
says,
cut no
sorry.
more.
Sorry, Herb.
That's all right.
Russell Faraday say bottoms have tips and backsides are fuzzy. Yeah, I'm not known for my maturity, but I'm willing to help where needed. You never know what's going to happen on which day. Mario Montoya says, "Will do, John. Looks like a great channel. I'll have to go for now, but did subscribe. See you again. You too, Mark. Boom.
Have a good one, Mario. And thank you very much, man.
Have fun.
Thank you, Mario, for showing up. And I'm gonna start getting back into my Thanks, Mark. I'm gonna start getting back to my daily scrolls now. So I'll be doing a daily scroll show 7 to 9 Mountain Standard Time. Do the math on yourself, and usually daily, unless I'm working my other real job.
You got a promise?
But
Steve
John,
Neal-
you
Yeah.
said you like to share everything.
What?
I do.
Well, how come you won't share the other time zones?
there's rumors about me for sharing everything.
He won't share his bacon. I know that.
No, he won't. He won't share time zones. He says Mountain Daylight Time. Do the math on your own. It's like,
Yes.
oh.
I would tell y'all because I'm
fine.
nice.
So 6 to 8 Pacific, 7 to 9 Mountain, 8 to 10 Central, 9 to 11 Eastern.
There you go. That's
No,
good.
no, there's more. 10
Well,
to 12 Maritime,
Yeah, but
and
we're not
10:30
watching from
to
like
12:30
Uganda.
Newfoundland.
I missed Central. Was that 8?
Yes.
Yeah, what
Steve-
was that middle one?
Steve
Do
Nealon
the
says,
stupid math
Mark,
in my
I'm
head
all-
now.
Steve Nealon says, Mark, I'm always amazed that people are into scrolling. Denise says it's cool to watch. Just scared I'll lose a finger or two. Denise,
Oh, quit it,
cannot lose a
Denise.
finger unless you are trying and you can't feel pain.
Yeah, really. You would have to try to remove a finger. You can't
Denise,
lose one with a scroll
I have
saw.
actually honestly cut my fingernails with the scroll saw.
Kurt,
Now
Just to
that
see
would
if I
be
can do it.
interesting.
Kurt Briggle, or I believe that's how you said it, says just put it out as UTC and there you go.
That's Kurt Briegel, like Beagle, but with an R.
Okay, sorry about that.
No. He
So,
told me how to,
also-
because I was calling him Bruegel, because that's EU in German or UE in German.
There's no telling what Russ Clarity would pronounce it as.
I could
Myth.
probably throw everybody off and just put it in at Zulu time,
Yeah, there you go.
and then you can do the math by yourself on that one.
Well, that, and if you have your notifications turned on, just rely on that. You might be 30 minutes late, but what can you do?
I'm sitting here talking about the safety of a scroll saw as I'm digging splinters with a wood chisel.
Yeah,
So,
explain that one.
Russell Faraday says, "Excuse me when I wave with 2 fingers." By the way, he actually hit send, I think. Anyway, my brother's close by. I have to help with some storage stuff, but I will be back whenever he gets here. He's only about 5 miles away right now. Just letting you know.
okay.
But I will be back.
So
I will be
thanks for
front.
coming in.
Yeah.
I'll be lost as usual.
Actually, I should go now because if he's only 5 miles away, he's almost at storage where I'm supposed to be helping him. So I will be back, John, if you're still here.
All
You
right,
know John,
Charles.
he'll be here.
Okay. See you
Probably
later,
will
Mark, or Mark, John, and everybody out in the chat. By golly, protect your fuzzy butts, and I will be back.
Later.
Okay.
be. So not to throw all I'm not going to call you newbies, not to throw all the new people off that are on the show, but if you look back at my other videos, it might seem inundating that they're 5 to 6 hour long live shows. You don't have to watch them all. If you want, it's just scan through them. You'll get the basic concept of what I'm doing in the beginning and then at the end of the video. Most of them are usually 3 to 4 videos long. Probably the weekend videos are the longest at 6 to 7 hours. I've only done two major marathons. The first one was a 25 hour live done in three separate shows because that's the way YouTube works. And it was for my 250 subscriber show. I did 25 projects in 25 hours, and that was actually a really good show. Mark was on there for most of that too.
I was on for quite a while, yeah.
Yeah, gave me a lot of good ideas. And this was my final project. It was cut out of acrylic, so there's not much you can't do on the scroll saw. And my second live was last Canadian Thanksgiving last year, and that was a 20-hour live from start to finish. Prep my wood, put it on my pattern, cut my pattern, and then finished it. Put a finish on it and framed it in 20 hours. One complete project. It was a pattern by Herb Hooper. It was turkey.
Oh yeah, I
cool.
forgot about that.
Yep. How did you forget about that? It was your pattern.
Hey, I've only got a half a brain. Remember.
Okay, let me go put this wood chisel down before I hurt myself. Ugh. Well, as much as I hate to say it, Linda got home about a half hour ago, so I'm going to have to head on out because I know she wanted to go grocery shopping. So she's in there waiting on me.
Oh, you mean I'm gonna be stuck here by myself again?
Yes, sir, you are. I mean, if you consider it being stuck. But Charles will be back to keep you company.
I
Stuck
can't
with
let John hang by himself.
stuck with John. Oh no.
All
Okay,
right,
so
Mark, have fun.
always. And thank you, John, for having me. I really appreciate it. And my viewers, subscribe.
No, thanks, Mark, for showing up, and thanks for bringing everybody over here. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
And remember,
If you're gonna be doing lives on Sundays, I will make sure to keep putting it out and keep linking folks and see how many I can bring over.
Oh, appreciate that.
Mark, when you get to the grocery store, first thing's ice cream in the cart.
Yeah, well, no, that's the last thing because I don't want it to melt while we're doing the other stuff.
Well, you take a spoon with you and eat it.
Yeah, but then I have none for later.
That's why you put
buy
two in there.
I told you I am. I told you I don't experiment with ice cream. I'm into full scale research. All right. Have a good one, y'all, and thanks for having me, John. I appreciate it.
All right, thanks for being here, Mark.
Yep. Take care.
All right, Kurt, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. And just hit that notification button, hit that bell there, so you can find it when I'm on. Like I said, I'm going to be doing daily lives now, so basically 7 to 9 Mountain every day during the week, and then on the weekends, usually all day long. So I've been on for 4 hours already. I'll probably go for another hour, and then so that'll take me till 4 o'clock my time, Mountain time, and then I'll probably come back on at 7 to 9:30 usually at night.
Good
Because
deal.
got to spend some time with the wife,
That's right.
even though I get a lot of leeway to be in the shop.
Oh. Sorry about that.
Nancy,
Well, I
7
think
to 9 Mountain, which is way past your lives. Because if your lives are at 7 o'clock uh, Eastern, then that makes it 4 o'clock here. Yeah, so 5 o'clock here. So you're done before I even go on. You're done 2 hours before I go on. If you can do a 1 hour live.
hello again, Nancy. Break time. Oh, wait a minute. I got a break when I got this job, right?
Yeah. And we got a great community here with lots of interest and lots of interesting people from different aspects of woodworking and crafting and everything else.
And Nancy says, cool. I can direct my lives to yours.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, Nancy. Because when I usually get home from the end of the day, usually about 4 o'clock or so, or between 4 and 5, I'll sit down, get undressed, get cleaned up, eat supper, and I'll come up to my shop. Usually about 6:30, 6:30. So that's usually when you're finishing.
It says you have 23 people watching, 30 thumbs up. You got any comments, questions, or inquiries? Feel free to use the chat. And see if you can find somebody in the chat that can help you. This message is brought to you by HomeBooster.com. Ooh, 385, John. Climbing.
That's awesome. Why hasn't Mark done this earlier?
Right place, right time.
Damn it, Mark.
Nancy says, I don't have as many viewers as Mark, but every little bit helps.
Oh yeah, exactly, Nancy. And like I said, the community that we're in, because it involves so many different aspects of everything, not just woodworking, but crafting as well. And because the thing is when you embellish your projects, whether it be on a CNC or a scroll saw, because you can incorporate scroll saw work into your CNC work. Just saying, you can do awesome inlays with scroll saw work into your CNC work, and then you can incorporate like painting, uh, epoxy, resin, hanging stuff and beads and everything else. So it's a multifaceted area of imagination.
Oh, Nancy moved it to Tuesdays instead of Mondays. I got to remember that.
So what is it? Tuesdays and Fridays now?
Yeah. Well, according to Denise says, Nancy, I realize I have physical therapy Tuesday, so I'll be a little late watching next week. Thank you. Yeah, Nancy typed in Tiny Tuesdays instead of Miniature Mondays.
Well, you could do wickedly small Wednesdays. Wee Wednesday.
Totally awesome Wednesdays. Where's that brush? There it is. Oh, I need to back off this. I got to.
So I find that the only disadvantage to working with a scroll saw is that for every drill hole you make, you have to put your blade through that hole. Whereas opposed to a laser, you just throw your wood down, it burns it all, not a big deal. Same with CNC, you throw your wood down, program it in, throw it on, and done. A
Bone busy.
little bit more work involved, but it gives you that. I feel it gives you that sense of accomplishment. It's like, hey, I made that by hand. I assembled that by hand.
And the shed is going quiet.
So Nancy, have you by chance made any tiny tacos on Tuesday?
What? Not Tiny Taco Tuesday.
Tiny Taco Tuesday.
Oh. No, but I know where you can get some. Ah, you idiot. Mm. Okay. Curious minds want to know, Robin, how'd your rice turn out?
And how long did it take? Hey everybody, Chris Nealon's back.
Hey, not again.
Chris, you want a link and come in and talk to us?
Give me a minute, Chris. I'll get it over to you. Your Tennessean messenger. Denise, you wasn't in here earlier when I told you under the bus.
What's that story?
I said I was telling Denise. I said I'm sorry, but I threw her under the bus.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Good.
What are you up to?
Get my clothes on.
What?
Stop.
What? What?
Kind of disturbing. He's in the wood shop with no clothes on.
I know.
No.
Oh no!
What are you working? What have you been up to? I haven't seen you in a while.
Setting up more shop. All right, where's the echo coming? Hold on. I got to
Setting up more shop.
Last time he was working on cabinets.
Yeah, that's more better.
Hmm.
I had to turn YouTube off.
So what projects you got on the go?
Well, right now we're breaking in the new silent compressor from Harbor Freight. Can you hear it? It's in the next room.
Is it
I
running
can
right
hear
now?
it. Yeah, I'm just breaking it in. They say, I actually read the instructions. They said run it for half an hour wide open with the drain open to break it in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I guess
Just like
it's
a
one of those oilless California air clones.
Well, that's cool.
So it was $400 versus $800. So I got the $400 one.
Gotta work.
Yeah, I have a California Air sitting behind me, but that's in a different room from the laser. And I will say the California Air, even though it's only a 10-gallon one, is much quieter. But they're still both quiet compared to the oil-based kind.
How's your day nights been going? What movies you been seeing lately?
I'll be right back.
We've been watching. What the frick have been watching? We've been watching on Apple TV Schmigadoon. So we're now in season 2.
What is it? Schmigadoon?
Schmigadoon. They're parodies. It's a parody on all the musicals that you've ever seen in your life.
Really?
Yeah. It's actually pretty well done. But where's the volume control of this foolish thing? Roll up high. It's all complete.
Oh, was it like Glee?
No. Kind of, but no. They did make the occasional. They did make a reference to it in parody. No. You have to see it to figure it out. Martin Short's in it here and there, but not enough to get him the billing that it's getting.
No, okay. Yeah, I don't have Apple TV. That's too bad.
I didn't think I had it, but apparently I've been paying for it for a year or two and never knew it.
It's on your Apple bill.
It is. And my Apple bill goes to my office because that's all I use iTunes for, is downloading crap for people who need it played on the service.
Yeah.
Download it.
Hey, Haim, over on Facebook. How's it going, buddy? What have you been up to? I know you dropped in yesterday. We didn't say much.
That's more better.
Mike's asking a parody of Gilbert and Sullivan musicals.
Yeah, that's in there too. That'll probably be next season. Right now, they're doing a parody. Last season, it was a parody on all the Irish-based musicals like Brigadoon and things like that, which I probably have seen once but don't remember. Now they're doing parodies on Chicago. Definitely more violence and sex this season.
Even I remember going to Brigadoon.
Turn my heat off.
Let's see. So going, I went to the theater more when I was younger than when I'm older now. So I went to see. I saw Brigadoon. I saw Cats, Phantom of the Opera, Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, with Donny Osmond.
I'm so sorry.
Um,
Was he
no,
any
it was
good?
it was it was actually a really good presentation. I saw that in Edmonton with my first wife actually. And then what else did I see? Pirates of the Penzance.
Yeah.
I saw all those shows in Toronto at the Pantages Theater, except for Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, which I saw in Edmonton.
Now we're starting to get back in it now. We went down with a couple of other couples to New York back in January, I think it was. And we were supposed to see, it was the last night before whatever show we were to see was going to close. And we're standing in line up in Times Square. Must have been 300 people in front of us in line. And the ushers come out saying, sorry, show's canceled. Here's a voucher for something else.
What? No way.
They lost their heat and air conditioning system in the theater, so they had to shut down because they had no air changing over. And with COVID, that's kind of against their rules right now.
You remember what show that was though?
I don't. We ended up walking across the street and saw the one that was based upon the planes that landed in Canada. I think it was Canada, not Canada, Iceland or someplace at 9/11.
Oh, okay.
Which was actually, I knew nothing about it. It was one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Really, they turned that new musical?
Yeah. Yes, they did.
Well,
Hello,
I guess if they got shows like Rent and Lion King, I guess they can turn anything into a live musical, right?
They have so many shows on Broadway and off Broadway now based upon stuff that really has no business being a Broadway musical.
Unbelievable.
In my mind. But what do I know?
Hello, Wade.
Hey, Wade, what are you up to? Yes, they landed in Newfoundland.
That's the one, yeah.
And
Everybody forgets about Newfoundland. The people, the Titanic, Newfoundland were the first responders there, believe it or not.
Yep. Late again. Sorry.
Americans want to take claim for it, but we know they didn't. They were Newfoundland and one of the ships from Halifax.
So I gotta hang this on the wall today. Oh my creepy phone. I gotta turn off the lock. Yeah. Where's it going? Come back here, you. Stop that. Stop it.
Where's it going?
It's going back to where it thinks home is. Let's turn it this way. God damn you.
That's funny.
You, come here. Stay there. So this is the Harbor Freight cabinet from hell.
Why? It looks pretty easy.
Yeah, you'd think. It would be a lot easier if they actually gave you screws long enough to go through 3 pieces of sheet metal and get the nut on them. And it would be nice if the holes lined up would be great too.
Try turning
But
it
a
over.
hammer fix all of that. So now I gotta mount that on.
Oh. Neuropathy pain needs to go away. You got time for it.
Wade says it's hard to find good children to make those cabinets. Wade, that's bad.
Funny though. They make good iPhones.
Okay. Where was I? I'm taking care of the bird, it's plane. Snow. Super John.
Wow.
What do you do now?
Nancy says, second cup of iced coffee in the freezer. Good deal. You've been on for 4:20, 45. It has caramel, oh God, and creamer in it. Okay. Denise, you may get lucky tonight. There may be some trivia.
What? Fading still.
Oh. Oh, yes, I will be taking notes and asking questions.
On today's show. How many blades did John break?
Shut up. I was going to try to throw it at them.
We'll have to go back and look.
Yeah, they had to be
broke.
Yeah, it had to be counting from the beginning though.
How many of you broke?
6.
7, but who's counting? I can't believe that one. Might be a quick. What, Robin? Robin, did you watch it? I did a try on. Okay. And tonight's trivia will be brought to you by Robin's DIY Supplies. I think there should be a prize giveaway tonight.
A prize.
Yeah.
I got a pile of sawdust.
Well, I was going to talk Robin into seeing if she'd give away one of her crafty items. Because the trivia is going to be brought to you by Robin's DIYs and Buys.
No, Wade sent pictures. No, I don't have them. You didn't send them, Wade. Okay, so I lied earlier about how long I've had the scroll saw for. Because on a memory just came up on Facebook that said 11 years ago. So I've had the saw for 11 years, and that's when I first set it up. So I've had this saw for 11 years,
Oh,
but I've been scroll sawing longer than that because I had different scroll saws before that.
Nice of you to
because I could
confess.
give away some Dollar Tree stencils. I'm just messing with you, Robin, trying to stir up your dandruff. I figured I'd get a bigger reaction out of you. Wow, Denise said, wow, that's an old scroll saw.
Not that old.
Nancy says, I understand, Denise. I'm having trouble picking up my crochet hook. Going to take it slowly tomorrow and just work on a few miniatures at a time. No, Nancy, I think you need to take the whole day off tomorrow. But I know it's not in you. Wade says, my general is probably the same age. Bad thing about the bandsaw is there's so little flat surface to set stuff. Chris, you need to buy a 4x8 CNC. Dang it.
Did I miss something?
I don't know. I think I missed a comment somewhere down the line.
Oh, they're talking about your band. So
Is it big enough?
you need a bigger platform. What they're saying.
Working on it. I'm actually assembling in the other room the adjustable height work table from Husky, which I'm going to use on my sawzall. Saw stop.
Saw stop.
Yeah, the 3 horsepower model.
Did you buy extra blades and extra brakes for it?
I've had it for 3 years now, never triggered it.
You've never cut any green wood on that?
I was cutting brand new from Home Depot green 4x4s. And
Really?
I turned off the sensor.
The sensor. Yeah.
Yeah. So every time you restart it, you got to turn it off again.
Yeah.
Which was close a few times because I almost forgot.
Well, I do know they're a lot cheaper now than what they used to be.
It's still about $100 for the cartridge, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, no. I think they're about $60 now.
What are they using?
Well, actually, didn't SawStop's patent run out like last year?
I don't think it ran out yet.
Hello, Larry. Larry LC Woodworks is in.
It might have.
Hey, Larry. Wade. A grizzly in Canada is who is it? I knew it one time. Say on here, Busy Bee Tools. Grizzly versus Busy Bee Tools factories sell very similar products at comparable price. Blah blah blah. I don't know if there's a Grizzly Tools up there. Apparently, Shop Fox. Shop Fox is owned by the same guy that owns Grizzly. I've never heard of Shop Fox though.
Oh, they've been around a long time. It's still crap. I mean, good crap. Good crap. I almost bought a Shop Fox lathe before I found out about Paramedic. Let's see. That's 2 feet tall. I want 8 inches above it.
Oh yeah, wait. Everybody's saying that basically shop Lee Valley tools. They're similar to Grizzly. But I don't know what Lee Valley brand tools are. I think they're just regular, like Jet and everything else.
Oh, why does this thing keep dropping back to the top yet? Okay, you've been going for 433.
Yeah, see, Lee Valley sells Onita, Shafton, Rikon, Sawstop, Craig, Lee Valley, Merca, Veritas, and Festool. So they're basically a Festool distributor. But I honestly, my views on Festool, it's overrated for the price because of what you get for it. It's yeah, they're nice to have stackable boxes, but once it's out of the box, are you really going to use it anymore? So you're paying more for the box than you are for the tool itself, basically. But I think they're just overpriced for what they are. I would actually just order Jet.
What? Herb trivia. How about one question? Okay. If you can answer this one question. No, let's make this two questions. In today's episode of The Bold and the Beautiful, who got married?
You did.
Well, sorry, Robin. Today, The Bold and the Beautiful wasn't on TV. But thanks for playing.
Trick question.
That's right. I told you there might be a trick question. Okay. Here's your trivia question, Robin. How many tries did it take you to make perfectly good rice? Denise. Denise, you're hilarious. Robin said too, LOL. And for your correct answer, Robin, you have won a free gift from Robin DIY and buys of your choice. No, that was just for today.
Yes, that was general trivia.
Okay, Robin. Here's your one answer. One question. And we'll see how good of a friend you really are to Denise. Are you ready for this question, Robin?
I stopped sawing.
What is Denise doing on Tuesday afternoon?
Oh, I know.
I do too. But let's see if Robin's been paying attention.
Poor Robin.
Denise said that is wrong, Robin. Thanks for playing. I didn't. She said it right above you. Says no. Larry said that was on Mondays.
Oh, I'm sorry to both of you. She said she had PT, which means physical training.
Fat fudge.
But you said psychotherapy. Denise, do you have psychotherapy? Okay. I know Denise will get this one because she pays attention. Oh, Robin, Denise, are you saying we're a bad influence? Denise, are we a bad influence? I know, I'm just giving you a hard time. But when Robin gets back, I'm going to ask her a question, and you already know the answer, so let her answer first. Please. Or unless you told her. Boy, I smell wood burning.
Oh shit, that might be too low. Fudge.
Measure twice, cut once.
Perfect.
Nancy said she never liked coffee. Denise, you forgot the hashtag. Yeah, it seems like when they always had those pop-up quizzes, I always seemed to got sick. Had to leave. Can you imagine me watching the video? I don't think so.
Oh my
What in blue blazes?
god.
He had a slippage. Nancy says, I'm
Yeah.
421 away from 5,000. Big giveaway.
Way to go.
That's awesome, Nancy.
5,000.
I'll keep sharing your shows.
I can't wait till I hit 500, Nancy. Come on. Slow down, girl.
Hell, I can't wait till I get to 100. But you know, some people are lucky. They don't have any videos, but got 101 of them.
Yep.
No, you didn't miss the test, Robin. Are you ready for your question, Robin? The only thing you missed is there was a hashtag blame it on Robin.
Hi, Robin.
No test. Yes, there's always tests.
Life is
It's a
life is
test.
a test.
Okay, Robin. Now, can you answer that question?
What was the question again?
Robin said, wait. I know you and Denise can answer this one right off the bat. It was a good thing because I didn't say nothing because the saw was going. What do I do 13 to 14 hours a day?
Keep that answer clean.
What do I do 13 or 14 hours a day?
Can't put that yet. Lock the doors.
Did you drink coffee? Oh, I see you've been over snooping at Denise's messages. Because I didn't figure you'd get that one right at all, Robin.
No, where's this one go?
Oh, Robin bought Denise something today. Tell us more, tell us more.
Did you get very far?
You will see in my next video. Should be out in 22 minutes. Let's see. And Jeff is back. Welcome back, Jeff.
Okay, I gotta cut some more wood for the rest of those. Oh, where'd that circle go?
Well, watch it after dinner then, she says.
I think I gotta cut another star piece. Doesn't make sense the way it's built up. So I gotta cut some wood for that. I gotta. Where are we sitting at right now? 10 minutes. Okay.
Jeff has a question. Question for you all. Is anyone getting my notifications when I go live on here? It seems like no one is getting them. I'm getting them after you already had them, usually an hour or so afterwards. I think
Yeah,
it's a YouTube glitch.
Usually the next day.
Like I posted something last night. John got it 18 hours later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, like you shared a post 53 minutes ago, and I just got it. Following. Yeah, there's no notification thing for it though, like that. Videos.
Actually, yeah, I tried to get into your live earlier today, but it wouldn't load up. Robin says sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, so the last video you had up was 1 day ago with 9 views, 4-minute video.
And Larry says every time I go to Jeff's live, it says private.
And now over on YouTube, let me check YouTube here. Over on YouTube under bum.
Okay, Mike, have a good night. Mike says I gotta get up and get an early start in the morning. So good night, all. Take care, Mike. Thanks for stopping
Take
by.
care, Mike. See you later.
Ooh, this is looking good.
Yeah, see over on YouTube, I got my all notification is on for you. Because your last video was April 15th with 0 views.
Oh, says I know I had that problem before too. He says his lives are private. Maybe he needs to change the settings on his phone.
Yeah.
When it says it goes private, change it to public. And he says, I haven't seen anything from you, Jeff, and I believe I've said to you.
Here's the fun part. This is where the book says, have a helper assist you in lifting the cabinet onto the wall.
Because of the weight, right?
Do you see anybody? I don't.
Where's the dogs?
Dogs are upstairs.
Didn't it say, don't the instructions at the beginning say tools you need, a helper?
Yeah.
I am my own helper.
There, it's up.
It's down.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I just dropped the box of screws.
It ain't gonna work.
One fell out on the bench. Maybe it will.
Make sure you hit that stud.
I got them all marked and I got a plank on the wall, so I gotta go that ways a bit. There we go. Now we're screwed.
You have a ladder you can set it on?
Yeah, I set it on a board. It's sort of a ladder.
That's funny.
There's a blue line right there. That's the stuff. I think.
Jeff said, sorry, but for some reason my account has been hacked. So until I get fixed, I will just be on Facebook. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to
done.
move this before I go any further. Yeah.
All right, my live is set up for 7 o'clock tonight, Mountain Time. So we're gonna say bye bye for here, so I can go eat and get some rest.
Okay, John.
Look at that, you got it up there.
Having us.
That's wrong. Sunday.
So I want to thank everybody for being in the chat. Thank everybody for being in the panel. Thank everybody for coming over from Mark's show. And I'll be on tonight, and we'll see what else is going on. Take care. Have fun. See you later.